All right, we live. So I'll make up something. Make it like so like we had some catastrophic fight backstage, and Elite Heat is about to be over.
Go for it. We'll run with it. Yo, are we live? Are
Yes.
we live,
Yes,
Bruce?
sir. Yes, sir. We are live, and Elite Heat was almost came to an end just now, 5 minutes before we started live streaming. So yeah, you guys are lucky to have us. Count your blessings while we're here. We're like the Smart Busters, pal. We might just leave again.
Once we get more people in the stream, please feel free to explain that. Kevin, I'm just trying to edit together a little dumb TikTok for my new account, and you're busy out here screaming at me like backstage in the room. Like, come on, ridiculous.
Yeah. So basically, we'll wait for some people to come in, but yeah, for those of you that didn't hear, Elite Heat is pretty much over. This might be our last live stream because we can't get along backstage. So,
I mean, what you called me, you can't say that to a co-host of your bloody podcast, Kevin. I think your TV was off, whatever. We'll get to it.
No, it's ridiculous, pal. It's ridiculous. When I said it should be illegal, pal.
If I said that, I'd literally be taken off the internet, and you said that to me as if it didn't matter. You're a clown, Kevin. You're a clown.
All right,
I see you guys in the chat. Island Boy Savage, yo, the Almighty 21. What's up, CR? Let's go.
I bet $50 that Finn is going to win. Oh God.
Jesus Christ, the Finn Balor love is already in the chat. I can see it now. Christian, I see you with that Finn Balor praise. Yep.
I got my Bacardi. It's gonna be a good night.
Jeez, bartender Barry, he acknowledges us both. That's what we love to hear, Meryl.
I got Bacardi Gold and some seltzer, so I'm ready to have a good night. Crack open the old seltzer. All right, so now I guess we can tell the story now. So backstage, I was working on my computer. I was trying to get a thumbnail for the video, the lovely thumbnail you guys see, and I started screaming at my computer, and the Elitist thought I was talking to him, and then he started screaming back. And they just, he made some sensitive slurs towards me and my Latino heritage. And then I made some sensitive slurs to him and his Australian heritage. I basically told him that, we just can't, it's not going to work, pal. If we can't get along, pal. So
you told me to go die in a kangaroo's pouch. You can't tell me that. You can't say that to an Australian. That's like the worst. You told me to choke on Vegemite. Like, what is wrong with you, Kevin?
See, I'm glad you went there because if I would have said it, it would have sounded bad.
Exactly. We can't repeat this on stream. That is like absolutely horrible. Sarah 21. Damn it, pal. Facts.
I can't even say what you said to me because we'll definitely get kicked off of YouTube. So yeah. You're Puerto Rican, Christian? Me too, bro. Do you live in the island? Or are you in the States?
Jeez, let's go. Also, yeah, share the stream around. We'll get this going. It's going to be a fun watch along. We'll see how many we can get in the house for this. It's going to be wild. If Finn Balor wins, oh my God, get ready. Get ready.
Yes to what? You live on the island? Also, Bodify, he is a closet Miz fan. Oh God, here we go.
Tim, when are you gonna actually admit you just deep down really like the Miz? Like I'm honestly, like, everyone in the chat probably agrees. I mean, come on now, you definitely love the Maz, John.
Turks and Caicos, nice. I have a girl that I know in real life that's from Turks and Caicos. She's a very nice lady. I'll just say that.
Oh wow. Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much because we got a bunch of simps in the chat and it's gonna you talk about a girl.
Are you calling our boy CR21 and needle mover Johnny Sins simps?
Yes.
Hey yo, Johnny Sins, what do you think about being called a simp?
Sorry, I leaved. Hey, you can talk to me in Spanish, Christian. It's okay. I was okay with Miz in the IC title. Oh God. Jesus, here we go. It's starting. All right, SmackDown starting. I'm turning the channel.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road there.
The most beautiful woman in WWE. Oh God, El Vivo and San Sebastian.
God,
beautiful. That's beautiful. My father is from Lares.
Okay.
So
I'm from Australia, pal.
Yes.
Are you ready for a good time, Kevin? Are you ready for a good time?
Oh yeah. Got my Bacardi. I'm ready. Imagine being a Mets fan. LOL. God, CR21. You're just trying to piss me off already, bro. Good God. Mizified heat, bro. Why is everybody attacking me right now?
You get that Miz slander early. Everyone's saving their Balor hate for me later.
Yeah, for real. It's the Mizified heat. God. All right, pal. Yes, we've seen enough. Thank you, Paul Heyman. I've seen enough of the Miz praise in this chat.
This chat makes me want to dry heave, bro. No offense.
There is no way Balor is winning tonight, of course.
Well, watch if he does. He did 5 years ago. He shouldn't have won then. Could win now.
Yeah, he couldn't. He could.
Just because Roman Reigns was quite literally in the doghouse 5 years ago.
I want to see you guys win, so you have a Smart Busters. Or I want to see Balor win, so you guys have a Smart Busters type rant.
I'd be taking.
It'll be more than the Smart Busters type rant.
I'll be taking off the platform. But...
Yeah, it's more. It'll be more than a Smart Busters type rant. That'll be the end of everything that is all WWE. I have to say this though, that Bloodline shirt is beautiful.
Oh God, yeah,
a beautiful shirt. I want one.
But if Finn Balor comes out wearing a shirt with just like an X on it.
Yeah, Finn Balor's got his X marks the spot. We got the Street Profits in the main event scene, bro.
That is terrible, bro. No, legit, like, Finn Balor's shirt, that would have taken, like, imagine Balor walks into WWE HQ, like, marketing and design meeting, and he just draws an X on a piece of paper and leaves. That's his shirt design. Like, bro.
You love to see it.
Oh, okay, Finn Balor's hard. He rolls his shoulders forward at Roman Reigns. Oh.
Got my ticket for SmackDown next week. Cena and Sasha are advertised. Hopefully they don't clickbait again. Well,
Cena's advertised next week SmackDown. Yeah, right.
Is it in Boston? Is that why they're advertising Cena and Sasha?
He'll make an appearance after the show and just like wave at Roman Reigns and leave.
Where is this show?
I'm a smash him. I'm a pin him. I'm
just waiting for our old buddy Swerve Show to come and raid our stream with his loyal 7 followers.
Oh, okay. Well, hey. Just, hey, Kevin, I get it, you've had a bit of Bacardi. No need. Hey.
I haven't had enough yet. Oh, God. We got Corey Graves back on SmackDown. They couldn't find a better substitute, bro. They could have called
Corey Graves. Corey Graves is responsible for the Garbo era of SmackDown with Cole and Corey Graves. Oh, it's so bad. Jesus.
Yeah, why couldn't they call Booker T? Just throw him $1 million. Have him come do SmackDown for a month.
God, you got like the 300 AW fans on Twitter crying, calling Booker T a horrible human being.
For real. Can we talk about Carl Anderson real quick?
Ultimate Burial of Finn Balor winning Universal title tonight, 11 p.m. Mark my words. We've already done that, Sia. Pyro, no. Oh, it's in okay. Right.
Can we talk about Carl Anderson real quick?
Go for it.
What are your thoughts on this? Because like I seen it and I was just like, why is everybody piling on? That was my first reaction. I was like, I'm a Twitter content creator, so I might as well pile on too for the hell of it for views. But like, and then I that was my first reaction because I didn't really know what was going on. And then I went out and actually read everything that he said, and I was like, wow, I thought it couldn't be real. I was like, no, this can't be real. Like this has to be Photoshop. And then I went on his page. I'm looking at his tweets and replies. I'm like, what is this guy doing? What is he like? He's in Sean Ross Sapp in his replies, being like, WWE sucks, bro. Like that. Like that's like something that Hancho would say, or one of those other AEW guys. Like, bro, you're a wrestler. This is your job. You're a professional wrestler acting like a Twitter stan. Unbelievable. And then you look at the guy's resume. Well, what is he most known for in the wrestling business? Being a doctor and having Big E's balls in a jar.
Oh, it's just bad. And I saw the first couple tweets he did where he's like angrily replying and just like our boy Gifts just ratios him. It was like a hard ratio. Like, you know.
Oh, he ratioed the hell out of him.
Anderson gets like 6 likes, Gifts gets like 200. It was bad.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Jesus Christ.
So did the Usos did they set a subliminal diss at AEW? Like SmackDown's in Jacksonville, that's what I heard. Let's see.
Oh, get a moose.
Yeah, it's in Jacksonville. So they said a little subliminal diss. They're like the bloodline is in your city. We're in your city or whatever they said. So yeah,
you're reaching me anyway.
Nah, that's a subliminal diss, pal. It's WWE versus AEW inside job.
Long time storytelling, pal. This is when Vince buys AEW in 3 years. This will be a subliminal diss.
Yeah, you can't tell me that I'm reaching because now I'm offended. I'm gonna attack you personally, find your personal email, and attack your family.
You're gonna dox me because I called you out for being a creep. Yeah. Bro, I don't want my DMs leaked because I said AEW isn't amazing, bro. Ridiculous.
Yes, Carl Anderson really said that. Here come 2 grown men with red Solo cups. Their kicks are on point though. I like the all red for which one is that? Montez Ford.
I believe that one's Jimmy Uso on the
It's
right.
raining red Solo cups, pal.
They but Kevin, they bring the swag like nobody can there, John.
In theory, this should be like a really good feud because both these teams should have swag and all that. But the Street Profits, they're just so over the top corny.
Ishan, the Velcro on the titles looks so funny. Yeah, like imagine back in the 90s when like you got the Undertaker with like the Winged Eagle Championship and there's like a massive slab of Velcro on there. Like, Kevin, just ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Carl Anderson has a burner. Yes, he does.
And he's not good at using it. Kevin Durant is better at using a burner account than Carl Anderson.
His burner assaulted somebody on Twitter who lost their father.
See, like, dude. And then some people will be like, well, he's getting hate. He's a heel. That's his job. It's like, no, that isn't his job, that bit there.
His job is not to tell a fatherless child that their father left them.
That's so horrible. Jesus Christ. Oh. But, bro, the Elite's attention to detail. Don Callis walked out on the main event and lowered the cage for a reason, bro.
Don Callis, I'm the invisible hand. For a reason, pal.
Don Callis, he used to play basketball.
SmackDown is stacked tonight, according to CR21, bro. Stacked with a capital ST, pal. All right, so we got the Usos versus the Street Profits kicking it off there, John.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's see. Yeah,
Island Boy. Yeah, Carl Anderson really did that. Yes. Yeah, this is a... let's do the bona fide hate bit for a second here with Carl Anderson, shall we?
All right, good.
So this is a 41-year-old mid-card failed WWE wrestler, and I guess the guy who got divorced from his hot wife, or did he? No.
Well, she caught him cheating, and then I guess she took him back.
Bro, this 41-year-old man, okay, husband of Christine Allegra, bro. He's on a burner account bullying someone on Twitter who's like 16 who lost their father tragically, bro. This guy is the same guy who on Being the Elite was swinging his knob around with Doc Gallows, bro, for 400 AEW fans. Ridiculous.
Bro, he's most famous for holding Biggie's balls in a jar while dressed like a doctor, bro.
I believe that one's Jay, or it's not Jimmy, it's Jay Uso.
He got the heat, cuz. I love that CR21. That's a great comment. It's on commercial for me, so I guess I don't know. Let's just talk more about Carl Anderson his burner account.
Hold up, Kevin. I will be 1 moment. Okay, I'll be 1 moment. Hold up.
Oh, he's left the stream, everyone.
You might even call it deluxe. Okay.
All right, we got Carl Anderson found better work rate than his hot Asian wife. What is this, bro? An unloyal person, bro. Yeah, Doc Gallows, Dr. Anderson. I mean, that's one of the worst segments of all time, bro. Let's see what we got here, pal. JD from NY owned Bonafide Heat, I guess. Festus was more over than him. Yeah, man, I can't believe that Festus that's Doc Gallows. I can't believe that. It's just like that was what, like 15 years ago. It's crazy how everything manifests, and he went from being the Festus to, like, I guess one of the most over wrestlers, I guess, in Japan, if Japanese wrestlers are over. Wow. What a comment from you, Why Not? What a comment. You saw Anderson's wife. Ooh. Yeah, Carl Anderson's very bitter. Extremely bitter. I don't even know. So what do you guys think of SmackDown so far? Oh, there he is. Oh my god.
Yo. What
a picture, bro. Oh my god. Jeez.
Bro, this is the Carl Anderson fan club, bro.
For expert help with all your insurance needs.
Bro.
What?
Oh my god.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
That is just wow. Is that real? Is that a real picture?
Bro, of course it's it's Carl Anderson, bro. That is the tag team partner of Doc Festus Gallows, bro.
He's got cheater written all over his face. Wow, that is such a terrible look. Oh my god. At least Buddy Matthews apologized. Yes. Buddy Matthews, pal. The Elitist favorite male wrestler is a smarter guy than Carl Anderson.
Imagine you got some innocent, unsuspecting 9-year-old scrolling through YouTube. They don't have cable. They just want to see SmackDown live. Because I've tagged SmackDown live stream in the video. So literally, someone searches up SmackDown. They click on this stream. They think they're going to watch Finn Balor and Roman Reigns. And they see a picture of Carl Anderson with cheater all over his face as he's asleep.
God, I can't believe that. Did she post that on his Instagram or something?
I don't know.
I need to get to the bottom of this, pal.
Oh wow. Get to the bottom just like Brad Maddox, bro.
Whoa there, John.
Also, shameless plug. I dropped out new TikTok there, John.
Oh yeah, she did post it on her Instagram.
That's great.
Wow.
Detective Kevin. Yes, Kevin Garcia is a detective, bro. He's a detective, bro.
Yeah, that's her hot Asian wife.
That tag team wrestling bit does look a tad bit fake, though. There's literally Montez Ford's 3 inches from Angelo Dawkins' hand, and Jimmy Uso's barely putting a necklock on, and you just can't tag him. Like, bro, come on now. Live on
Sunday
SmackDown.
morning vibes.
Jeez, yeah, the chat's up and about. We love to see it. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
Yes,
bunch of real ones, at least on TikTok, Maggle. Yeah, Ishan, do you want to see TikToks of me throwing it back to Nia Jax's theme song?
Nobody needs to see that, pal.
Hey, freedom of speech. If I want to post that, I can post it. Okay.
That is not the content we need, pal. That is not the content that TikTok is asking
Miss
for,
and Mrs.
bro.
has gone for 3 seasons. If I can't do a TikTok throwing it back to Nia Jax's theme song, there's something wrong.
Hey, pal. I mean, if that's what you want to do, You know, if
Carl
that's
Anderson
what you
got
want.
carried by the GOAT AJ Styles. Hey, JB, Cap, okay. Carl Anderson got carried by the Doc Gallows, bro.
Elitist face reveal.
That's, yeah, okay. Okay.
I don't see her as hot, especially those teeth. I don't know, bro. I don't judge other men's
Whoa.
wives, pal.
We do not ever objectify. Hey, hey.
And the only thing I would judge, if she was a wrestler, I would judge her athleticism and her crisp work rate ability.
And her
That
move
is strictly it,
execution.
pal. I would love to see the way she executes an enziguri. You know, so I can see if she stacks up to her husband's recognition, pal.
Jeez.
Oh, frog splash by Montez.
He's feeling froggy naggle.
Oh, Jey Uso breaks it up now, John.
Oh,
Jey
wow.
Uso has red hair there, John.
Or is that Jimmy?
So that means the Usos are going to Raw, right? Since they have red hair and like red.
I mean, well, in
red
today's
tights.
latest YouTube video, our boy Palana Productions booked the WWE draft there, John.
Yeah, and the Usos are going to be separated from Roman Reigns then.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
We need Miz content from
Montez
Bonafide
got
Heat
up
on
like
TikTok.
Matt Riddle, bro. Very high.
God. Miz content from me on TikTok. What am I gonna put on TikTok about the Miz? You want clips from Miz and Mrs. of Marie showing her work rate?
God.
Montez Ford is froggy naggle.
From the heavens is such an awesome move. It sure is. I mean, they should call it the highest in the room, but I mean, that could be trademark.
DQ finish.
Oh, wow. That was as anticlimactic as Xavier Woods there, John.
Bro, we need less Corey Graves. Remember how Charlotte cut that promo and said we need more Charlotte Flair?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to cut a promo and say we need less Corey Graves. Like, bring Brock Lesnar up. Have Brock Lesnar make his SmackDown return, his highly anticipated SmackDown return. Have him come out and just destroy Corey Graves. Just hit him with a concerto and throw him into the crowd and give him 27 German suplexes. Hit him with a chair. Hit him with the steel steps. Just do it all to Corey Graves. Just get rid of him, pal.
Bro, you want Brock Lesnar decimating Corey Graves and putting him in ICU emergency, bro.
Yes. And then while he's in ICU emergency, just have do a segment where Michael Cole's going to check in on his commentary partner there, John. And then have Brock Lesnar show up at the hospital and just beat up
Michael Cole's headset got knocked off there, John. Oh, and there's our head of the table, the tribal chief, the head of the table.
Wait till you see Caleb Braxton scare Paul Heyman. That's classic.
There's a whole lot going on here tonight.
I may have to give criticism of Liz Blackstone. You need to.
Paul Heyman, that's funny. Scared Paul Heyman. That's a meme.
Every Friday night.
Bro, we do this now. 50 reasons why Roman Reigns is awesome. Every week there's some memeable content.
Oh?
Mistress of the obvious.
Oh? Paul Heyman is cheating on Roman Reigns there, John.
Paul Heyman had an affair with a grown 42-year-old ex-MMA fighter, bro. Bro, Brock Lesnar nearly died of diverticulitis, bro. This is not a joke. Okay?
Paul Heyman. Bro, wait till you get to this point where they... Yeah, just wait. I'll wait till you see it before I spoil it.
Hold up. Jesus.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, I don't have a lot of privacy here right now.
Do you think that cameraman in Miz and Mrs. is more lucky than Brad Maddox? Probably not, though. Probably not. Brad Maddox is the best cameraman in the history of professional wrestling.
Yep.
You know, you are so right, Paul. I am definitely enjoying this moment.
Got Caleb Braxton with that smile. Ooh, God.
You know, if you want to take out the trash, you can start with her.
Who's the trash man? Let's see. Oh, it's Big E. What is going on? I feel like I need to be on acid to watch this segment. This segment is tripping me out. Why is Big E laughing maniacally at Paul Heyman? What is going on?
Bro, because Big E's clearly going to cash out on Roman Reigns, so that makes any sense.
Oh God! It's time to change the channel. We got the man coming out. What? Why is Big E dressed like a janitor, maniacally laughing? That's just weird. So, what did you think of the?
Yeah, okay, now I see what you mean. Jesus Christ.
But what did you think of the piped in Brock theme song for Paul? Like Paul Heyman, like Paul Heyman would really use Brock Lesnar's own theme song as his personal ringtone.
You could say it though. You could say it for banter. Like,
what did you think of that though? That piped in music.
Bit awkward. What a bizarre backstage segment.
Yeah, that was odd. Like, I thought it was Brock Lesnar's music hitting. Like I thought that meant he was coming out. That's why I reacted the way I did. I thought they were gonna cut from Paul Heyman to Brock making his entrance, but no.
Wouldn't it make more sense to have like Baron Corbin or Happy Corbin run by, steal Heyman's wallet and run away?
That would have been funny.
And like Baron Corbin like goes to take his wallet, he like starts to take it, I think like slips on like a greasy floor and falls on his ass, like something like that.
That would work. Yeah.
But no, instead of Big E, a 300-pound janitor with giant titties, just doing that, like, bro.
Jesus. God.
Almighty Southland, Brock is here tonight. I mean, he's on Heyman's ringtone. That's about as close as we'll get.
Big E's scary Maggle.
Good
Yes.
day. Watch Smokebuster's rant on Big E Money in the Bank. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of where he's just overcome this just violent, horrible Money in the Bank match, and he's just backstage laughing and smiling like he feels no pain. It's a bit dodgy, but yeah.
Yes, Brad Maddox. Brad Maddox can execute a finisher. Yes.
But watching this replay of Becky Lynch squashing Bianca Belair, like, Jesus.
Because everything about Becky Lynch has me triggered right now.
I'm on my own against the world. Hey.
I don't care at all to watch Bianca Belair squash a failed OnlyFans girl.
God.
Yeah, Liv Morgan with her excellent work rate against.
This makes me miss when
Bianca
the
Belair.
division was Bianca Belair beating Bayley every pay-per-view for 4 months.
Yes, that was actually enjoyable.
I actually
Bianca
watched that
Belair
and
has
not
great
feel
work
bored.
rate. Yeah, I'm just bored of the same old shtick from Becky Lynch.
Basically, all this is this 15 to 20 minute block of TV time. Wrestling Twitter's into the same tweets. It'll be, I don't like how they're using Becky right now. Bianca's low-key buried. Liv Morgan, OMG, she's hot. Corey Graves is so lucky. It's the same like 4 tweets.
But you got the other tweets where, why isn't Tony on TV? Why isn't Shotzi Blackheart on TV?
Yeah.
And then you got the other one, the classic. Liv Morgan should have been on TV the past 3 months. They just used her for a squash match.
It's like what of meaning could they use Shotzi in right now? Like, you have Shotzi come out there with a tank and punch. I don't even know. Ruby Riot's former friend Liv Morgan. Like, why?
Right. All right, let's hear this. Get some context on this question, Sean. Who is luckier, Kevin, Malachi Black, or The Miz? Shed some light on that, pal. What do you mean by this?
That's a new steak and cheese.
That's the one with the new season.
Well, Kevin, as soon as Becky Lynch comes out, our concurrent viewers on stream hits peak. So clearly, Becky Lynch is a draw, pal.
Yeah, she's a needle mover, pal.
Exactly.
Fires husband. That's funny.
Jesus Christ. Shotzi is a dog species, right? Okay, we're not going to even go there. Sports fan, Brad Maddox is a goat. Facts. Ishan, Becky's work rate is good tonight. I mean, Kevin, what do you think of Becky's work rate tonight? Give us our honest thoughts on her work rate.
What work rate?
Free testing and
What do you mean, what work rate?
Her work
Come
rate
on,
is
man.
non-existent, pal.
Why? Hey, our Messiah thinks there's work rate there. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't see any work rate in her.
Okay. Hey, don't be me. Hey.
She's wearing this outfit where it's like if her pants fell like 3 inches, you would see all of her work rate. But
Right.
I don't know, bro.
If this was later in like 2004, you'd see every bit of work rate.
Exactly. Yeah, Becky Lynch is not my thing, bro. Not my style.
Yeah.
I
Neither were the
believe
Johnsons. Who is Malachi Black? Is that guy? I don't know how to describe. Kevin, who is Malachi Black?
He's the guy who cut Game of Thrones promos, and then he had somebody knock on his door while he had backstage vignettes for like 3 months on SmackDown, like 18 months ago.
Yeah, but then he made his return. He kicked the Intercontinental Champion or former, and then he just got released.
I believe he's saying whose wife has the best work rate. So my wife, Malachi Black's wife, for the Miz.
Answer carefully, or else I will get you
best work rate.
reported on stream.
Who has the? I don't know. Is that what he's saying? We need Sean to comment here. We need some context.
Well, because I don't think I can answer. Well, if I want to have a quick shot at answering this, I don't think I can say Kevin, or else I come off really weird. Malachi or probably Miz in this situation. But yeah,
that's tough for me. That's tough because Malachi's wife is Puerto Rican, so that's tough.
I see. Yeah.
But then my wife is also in this conversation too, so I mean I have to pick my wife. Obviously.
Well, I think Ishan, you've forgotten one candidate. I think if you said who's lucky, and Dexter Loomis was included because Dexter's married per kayfabe to Indy Hartwell, so yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to say my wife has the best work rate. So, like my wife, 100% has the best work rate. She can really execute good moves, pal. She knows how to execute a flawless arm drag that would make Ricky Steamboat jealous.
Oh god, bro, it's like watching a crisp Steamboat versus Pillman match in the NWA in 1994, bro.
Yes, that's how good my wife's arm drags are.
Bro, it's like watching Mitsuharu Kobayashi in 1994 All Japan Pro Wrestling execute a seamless head lockdown takedown 750-degree flip in a 6-man tag, bro.
Matter of fact, she taught AJ Styles how to execute the phenomenal forearm.
Oh, wow. Oh, well. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he went to WWE, and Vince buried his finisher. So AJ Styles reached out to my wife for coaching on what his new finisher could be. Since the Styles clash, Vince was like, we're going to bury that finish, damn it. And she came up with the phenomenal forearm.
I obviously had an interesting comment on my CM Punk video. I want your thoughts on this. I want the chat's thoughts. With the amount of talent coming into AEW now, they desperately need a brand split, preferably after All Out. If I was Tony Khan, I'd make Rampage a separate brand, kind of like SmackDown and Raw, with its own unique titles. And I'd essentially make CM Punk the face of the company and him the inaugural Rampage champion, AEW's main event title. What do you think?
Sounds disgusting. That just sounds disgusting.
So, chat, do you want to see an AEW brand split? I think if you suggest that on Twitter, they'd probably send me death threats just for even suggesting it.
You're asking me. Oh, you were saying who is luckier, Kevin? Like you're asking me directly. Okay, I understand now. I thought you were asking me between myself, Malachi Black, or The Miz, who's luckier. I understand. Okay. You were putting me in an awkward situation, pal. Now I understand now. Okay, go ahead. Continue what you were saying.
Oh, I don't even know. I was talking about the brand split. Yeah, sports fan, that wouldn't work, period. Exactly. Thank you for saying that. I agree.
So Malachi Black or The Miz, who's luckier? I have to say Malachi Black. Malachi Black, I think his wife has slightly better work rate. Maurice's work rate, it's been enhanced in the last few years or so.
That's a great word. Yep, go on.
Yeah, she's really enhanced her work rate with great dedication and just the drive to be in the gym at 6 a.m. hitting the ropes. You know what I mean? So she's really worked on her in-ring ability. It's exceptional due to her enhancements that I've mentioned multiple times now. But I think Malachi Black's wife edges out the competition.
Bro, so you're telling me William Regal in the Performance Center in Florida was working on Maurice's footwork? Is that what you're telling me?
That is correct.
Yes. William Regal literally drooling over professional wrestling footwork.
That is correct. And I have to say that comment sounds disgusting. A brand split with AEW would be gross. Like, you're going to have Cody Rhodes crying every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to open Rampage when he's the face of Rampage.
Cody's like, this company's my baby. I'm the face of Friday nights. And then you can picture like the 2,000 AEW fans in attendance at 10 p.m. on a Friday being like, Cody. You can picture it.
Yeah, I can see it.
You've got Brandy Rose coming out there, and like the first segment of like the new Rampage brand split episode. You got like the Rhodes family baby in the ring. Ethan Page comes out and does a diss track on the baby.
God, I can't wait. Oh, here we go. Zelina has no work rate. Looks like she modeled her style after a Chihuahua. Zelina Vega has pretty good work rate. Check my Twitter if you don't believe me, pal. Her work rate is phenomenal.
Jamie Todd, what do you believe is the best, the greatest catchphrase in wrestling? It's easily "I'm the Miz and I'm awesome." Or when my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. One of the two.
Because you might be able to fool some of the people with your flips and your tricks.
Yeah, Zelina's work rate is top tier. Yes, CR21, you're correct.
Yes.
Easily, Todd. Cody Rhodes will be on both brands, and Ego won't allow him to be on only one. Bro, Cody is going to be the face of Dynamite, Rampage, Dark Elevation, Rose to the Top, the AEW's Twitter page, AEW's Instagram. Cody Rhodes is the face of everything, pal.
And people say there's too much WWE content. Jesus Christ. There's AEW 4 of the 5 nights of the week.
Whoa, Bianca Belair is wearing shorts. All right, pal. All right. Okay, this stream's going to go off the rails now. Whoa.
Got it. Are you down worse than iBase on Twitter, pal?
No, I am not down bad. I just
I've
think
really
that
tweeted this. Someone tweeted like reply. I think it's provoked. Like reply with something from iBase search history. I just put Tony Storm adult movie.
Jesus. I just think Bianca Belair is gonna break Twitter now that she's wearing shorts. Like people are gonna be tweeting about that for days.
Everyone's about OMG. Montez is so lucky.
Montez Ford is the luckiest man besides Corey Graves, pal.
Like there's no luck. Just no, honestly. Anyway. It's like you simps on Twitter, tell yourself it's luck. Cry some more.
Bianca Belair she has nice work rate, I think. What do you guys think about Bianca Belair's work rate? I think she's the work rate EST, pal.
Ishan, no, it's quiet on the set. Can we please go quiet on the set? Yes, correct, Ishan. Thank you for the.
Yeah, that's objectively the best catchphrase in wrestling history.
You just said to yourself, someone clip that, someone clip that, someone clip that. Thank you.
So why not says, it's okay, work rate by Bianca. Okay. I like her work rate, CR21.
Bianca would decimate Daniel Bryan in a real fight.
Yeah, Bianca Belair is a shoot fighter, bro.
Bro, she'd get Daniel Bryan in a legitimate Kimura lock and his shoulder would be snapped, bro.
What did you think of my tweet where I tweeted Carl Anderson's search history on Google?
Oh God.
Have you seen that?
I need to. I saw like that many Carl Anderson slander tweets, so I don't even remember it. Have a look.
Cody is the face of mid-carders. Bianca Belair has better work rate than Becky Lynch. I don't care what anybody says.
Wait, Nick Khan has better work rate than Becky Lynch. What?
No, Bianca Belair.
How to say relevant? Oh my God. How to cheat on hot Asian wife. Oh my! You've done him filthy with that tweet. That is dirty. That is Jesus Christ.
Bro, Becky's work rate is terrible. CR21.
Yeah, Belair's work rate devours Becky's work rate here.
Yeah, by a million miles. I mean, look at her, bro. She's the way that she's cutting that promo, the technicality in which she's speaking. She's making Matt Bloom proud right now, bro.
Bro, the delivery and pronunciation of her syllables and real execution of the mic work. She's really working the stick, bro.
Yeah, she's great on the stick.
Yeah, but as the all the beards online in 2014 would say, Dolph Ziggler works the stick great.
All right, I'm gonna make a tweet, see what everybody says. Yeah, I'm gonna say Bianca Belair in shorts.
Oh God! Oh no! You're gonna. Oh no!
Might break wrestling Twitter, pal. I'm going there, pal. Why not? That's what I do, pal.
What's the Belair stands? Just all the Becky stands like ambushing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have CR21 in my replies on Twitter screaming at me. Maurice has the best work rate. Period.
And it'll be that one. It'll be the same GIF of like the Miz, dancing that he always posts.
Maurice is objectively top 5, bro.
Bro, if Maurice wasn't with Mike Mizanin, she'd be objectively mainstream, bro. But Maurice
Oh,
could be an A-list, mainstream, Instagram influencer, TikTok star, successful reality TV star, movie star.
Yeah, here we go. Adam Goldberg replies to my tweet. Bianca Belair in shorts will shatter wrestling Twitter. That's great.
What about Adam Cole and a G-string? That shattered Twitter more.
Oh God, Adam Cole in a G-string. I'd probably get off it. I'd probably never be a wrestling fan again.
Yeah, people will be like, "Oh, this is love at first sight." As Adam Cole comes out there wearing it.
Disgusting. Bianca's work rate is S
EST,
tier.
EST,
Yeah,
EST. We want Nia.
Oh God! And now we got Charlotte Flair and Robbie Roode in the back, having a backstage segment, bro. Oh, is that Tony Storm? Yeah. Oh God! And Ziggler's gonna check out Tony Storm's work rate, pal.
Oh my God! Why do they make? Oh Jesus! I'm not even gonna say that. Yeah.
Ziggler, don't check out her work rate, pal. You know, Ziggler loves checking out all the new blonde girls' work rates.
Dolph Ziggler looks more feminine than half the women on the roster. Like, what? This is a problem.
I mean, I'm sorry. I meant to say Charlotte Flair. My apologies.
Why have you got Triple H and Shawn Michaels backstage talking to Tony Storm? What is this? No one talks like this, bro.
Here we go. Nakamura making his babyface intro. Here's Rick Boobs.
My name is Rick Boobs.
Yes, we know your name is Rick Boobs. Yes, we know. Yeah, Tony Storm is...
She's rooting for Rick Boobs.
Tony Storm is on SmackDown. Everyone calm down. Whoa.
You can hear the Bacardi kicking into Kevin.
Whoa. What, you don't sing Nakamura's theme song, bro? That's what we do.
Well, because back to the backstage segment. Who talks like Ziggler talks there? Hey, Tony Storm, welcome to SmackDown. Like, bro.
Whoa, whoa.
That Pat McAfee is just, it's just.
Somebody said keep her away from Ziggler. That's funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust Dolph with a pencil, let alone Tony Storm. So.
I mean, hasn't he dated like every woman that's passed through WWE in like in the past 8 years?
He probably looked at Tony Storm's like, oh, it's Caitlyn 2.0. Like,
and didn't he date Caitlyn and Dana Brooke?
I mean, probably. He probably just sets up a tent outside the women's locker room and just anyone who comes in is just like, oh, please date me.
All right, I'm gonna Google wrestlers Dolph Ziggler has dated. Let's see.
Tammy Stitch is one of them.
Yes.
Can you believe
The infamous story. Do you believe he spent 8 hours straight with Tammy Stitch?
I can see it.
That is horrifying.
Boost is the only mobile carrier to give you the power.
Dolph Ziggler announces his new girlfriend, pal.
The Elitist, how would you book Boobs? He's a star, absolutely. I think.
More power to save.
Oh, good question though.
Let's see. So Nick Nemeth has dated Amy Schumer, Barbie Blank, Tammy Sitch, Nikki Bella, and Dana Brooke.
And Dana Brooks allegedly dated Dave Bautista. There you go.
Oh God, Jay Rand. Let's see Jay Rand's tweet on Tony Storm. Let's live read Jay Rand's tweet. Let's see. Hopefully it's not too bad where I can actually live read it. Tony. Oh God, Tony the.
Tony the work rate storm.
Yes.
Tony the work rate storm is alive. Oh my God.
Yes.
I am muting this crap. Going to go take a piss break. Okay.
He dated Amy Schumer. I don't know. Amy Schumer has good work rate now that she got in a diet.
family.
Amy Schumer is a legitimate A-list mainstream movie star.
Legitimate, pal. I don't even want to know what I would say if I saw that. Okay. Interesting. Tony Storm is on SmackDown. Everyone calm down there, gentlemen. All right, so what should we do during commercial break? Should I just like read what's on my timeline on Twitter?
Yeah, timeline in our chat. Like during the commercial breaks, chat, it's your time.
All right, here we go. RJ, my friend RJ, Unlimited RJ says, "Oh no, Dolph Ziggler trying to mac my woman." There we go.
Oh
Yeah.
my. Oh.
EKO says Bianca's mic skills are on a whole other level. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you're talking about, pal. Yep, her mic skills. Mo, Edge's throat god, says, "Hold up, and my baby girl Tony Storm, she looks good." All right.
Wait, hold up. Who said that? Who said that?
Oh, that was a woman, so she's allowed to say that because she is a woman.
What's her baby girl? Oh my god.
She is allowed to say that, pal. We are not allowed to say that because Tony
When
Storm
IB
objectively.
says that, do I have all authority to just abuse him on Twitter?
Tony Storm on my TV screen for about 35 seconds. It must be a miracle. That's Dandy Orton.
WWE should strap 17 rockets to Bianca Belair, send her where Cameron Grimes talks about it. Oh, Jesus.
Bianca Belair is the rightful women's champion. Yes, that is correct. Becky Lynch is not my champion. Hashtag not my champion.
There's Parker Bordeaux leaning up. Okay, I see you, Parker. Okay.
It's working. Bianca getting cheered. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I wonder why she's getting cheered. You know, Becky got the Charlotte Flair treatment. The whole thing that she was against. She built her gimmick being against Charlotte Flair and then returned and got the Charlotte Flair gimmick. So.
Well, she got heel hate because she's doing that. So it works, pal. You don't like her. Go on.
Yeah, if you don't like it, you're just not a real wrestling fan, pal.
If you don't like it, don't watch.
Which? Oh, no, hold on. Sky Blue has been added to the Casino Battle Royal. Thank you, Sean Ross.
Did anyone ask or care?
Pop Culture Asylum. So Tony Storm still exists. So yep, that's correct. Bad Bunny's bathroom pics. That's it. That's the tweet. Wow. Okay. That's
Your
what
timeline sounds like a cesspool.
That's what I want on timeline is Bad Bunny in the bathroom. That's exactly what I want on my timeline. Yeah, that's
Becky. I don't care what Roman does. Yeah, okay, Becky. Thank you. Good line.
Bianca was like, "You should also become like Roman Reigns since you copied him." Wow. Okay.
Jesus. Well, that's the thing. It's like it's like Becky's so much less relevant than Roman. Like, do you see the Finn Balor quote? I don't know. It was explaining how Reigns like a once in a lifetime wrestler.
Oh, that's disgusting.
What?
What you just told me, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I need to find it. It was like Balor was like praising Reigns. And like when Reigns shows up, the aura changes. Like,
yeah, Finn Balor trying to get in the good graces of our tribal chief.
yeah, Finn, look, you can say whatever you want, but the fact of the matter is you're a clown, mate. I don't respect you, Finn. I'm not a fan of you.
Let's see. CR21 says, my Dolph t-shirt arrived yesterday. It's 2021, you're buying Dolph Ziggler t-shirts. That's pretty sad, bro.
So yeah, they didn't even sell Dolph shirts for the past like 2 years. That's how relevant he is. They put one on sale and you buy it. So you need to be better with your money, okay? If you're buying crap like that, you're gonna go broke.
Yeah, that's really sad, pal.
Always got to keep your eyes
on Dolph Ziggler at all. But it's Tony Storm, okay? Yeah, that's what I need. Oh, I got a GIF of Tony Storm. All right, that's just what I want.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a GIF of her showing her work rate. Oh God, I got a GIF of exploding milk. That's what I need. Yeah.
Oh, that GIF is bloody disgusting.
Sims are wildin'. Oh, Nakamura won. Okay. Yeah, the Bacardi's kicking in a little bit, guys. So this stream's gonna be fun.
Nakamura won. What?
Yeah, Nakamura got the dub. I mean, not Nakamura. Rick Boobs
Who?
got the dub.
Okay,
Rick
thank
Boobs.
you.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
heard
like, I'm watching
Nakamura's
this
song.
match actively. Nakamura's not in it. I was so confused.
Yeah, I just heard Nakamura's theme song. Oh God, we got another backstage of Becky Lynch. Yeah, that's what we need, pal. We need more backstage Becky Lynch promos.
Just so you're aware, Bianca doesn't come back. And she'll get it when the man's ready. Not tonight.
You're right, Becky.
God, this commentary is just. If you look up mid,
Go ahead.
if you look up mid in the dictionary, that's his commentary. But yeah, go on.
Facts. So is Sonya Deville retired from in-ring competition now?
You and Bianca are going to sign that contract.
I mean, God knows. They could
She's
have like
just gonna cut awkward backstages where she stares into the soul of another wrestler and then just talks in a monotone voice.
I guess so, yeah.
Kevin drunk. No, I'm not drunk. The Bacardi's kicking in a little bit and it's making me happy.
Having heel Roman Reigns in this show makes Becky seem that much just more boring and bland. Like,
It's just what I need. A close-up of Cesaro's mouthpiece. Thank you. Thank
That's
you,
great.
Kevin Dunn. Thank you.
why does Adam Pearce look like a 9th grade history teacher who's just disappointed in his class and his life?
Yeah, he's that 9th grade history teacher that he found out his wife cheated on him the morning before class.
He shows up in this absolute state of depression. He's got like students throwing bricks in the classroom. He's just sitting there crying. Like,
Yeah, that's basically it. Yes. Oh, we get Cesaro versus Seth Rollins for the 8th time this year. Thank you, pal.
oh wow.
Thank you, Vince McMahon.
This is just the ultimate mid-card wrestler, Cesaro. He is the ultimate mid-card wrestler. What is main event about this guy?
Come together as one team.
J Rance tweeted, "Dolph getting squashed. You love to see it. Do you love to see it?"
Who doesn't? Chad, do you love to see Dolph getting squashed?
I enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed watching Dolph Ziggler get squashed by a guy who's not even going to be on the roster in 6 months. That is great.
God King, yep, exactly. Facts. You can relate. I mean, you mentioned 9th grade there. Like, is Adam Pearce not like a history teacher who'll show up like depressed to class, then just like cry when students start throwing bricks and screaming like curse words? Like,
yeah, that's him.
Needle mover Johnny Sins. Cesaro's strong, guys. Cesaro's strong. He's an alien spins me, guys.
Guys, I'm the future, guys.
Isha, I know heel phenomenal hates to see it. That's the same guy who literally said he busted on Dolph Ziggler action figure. Yeah, I know, ill. Don't disrespect Cody like that by comparing Cesaro to him. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect Cody Ronalds. I'm sorry.
Tony Storm is on SmackDown there, John. Next week is the MSG show. John Cena is supposed to be there. Yep.
Watch him just not be on the actual show. He'll show up like after the show for like the 6-man tag dark match with Mysterio.
He'll show up after the show and get suplexed by Brock Lesnar 25 times.
Yeah, and yeah, then you'll see a Fiending for Followers tweet, the magical long-term storytelling, and there'll be a picture of SummerSlam 2014.
And we'll have Wrestling Gifts crying that his GOAT John Cena got destroyed.
Yeah, he'll have a picture saying like my GOAT and like a heartbreak emoji as there's like Cena like down bad.
Bro, that's our favorite YouTuber, bro. Crying about a 44-year-old A-list celebrity, bro.
Bianca Belair is the rightful SmackDown Women's Champion. I mean, I don't think that really... I don't know. I mean, she's not the champion, so objectively, no.
Hashtag she's my champion, bro. Oh, somebody tweeted out, guys, I found Cesaro with a picture of a goat. I'm gonna hit him back with you misspelled. I'm gonna hit him with this one. This should be good. You misspelled Eddie Guerrero, comma Undertaker, comma John Cena.
Wow, the Extreme Rules advertisement scare me. Yeah, facts always talk. Facts.
Brock Lesnar, comma Hulk Hogan.
Ishan, can't believe they wasted some of Cena's appearances not having him on TV. Ishan, that infuriates me beyond belief. You have John friggin' Cena there, the star of Fast 9. He's in like 6 different movies at once, and he's just not on the show. He's in a dark match for 3,000 people in like Minneapolis. Like, what is that?
Ric Flair. All right, that's
They're just listing like every like objective top 10 all-time wrestler and just replying to him.
Yes. Yeah, I said it. You misspelled Eddie Guerrero, Undertaker, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, Randy Orton, Stone Cold, The Rock, Roman Reigns, Ric Flair.
You've listed the racist Terry Blair in there. How dare you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get canceled for that one, pal.
Terry Blair is a terrible person.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done. You go.
Hashtag the cancellation of Bonafide Heat part 25, pal.
My guy, Terry Bollea. Terry Bollea said sorry, but he probably isn't sorry there, John.
It's Terry Bollea.
Terry Bollea does not play basketball.
I gotta pee. I'll be back, folks.
You got a what? Manchester City's got to beat. Jesus. Let's go. What's happening, chat? What's happening? Shab, Cesaro is very good. Just needs a 2016 James Bond thingy character or a new one. Man just needs an established character. What could Cesaro's character be? I guess I'm probably the one who shouldn't probably know this because I'm supposedly like the great booker here. But what can you make Cesaro? Like the Swiss cyborg didn't really work. The Swiss Superman, I guess. Swiss Jesus maybe. I don't know. Cesaro comes out there as like God. I don't know. He does look like a teacher, guys. All my teachers are bald. They're going bald. God King, yeah, facts. Show's fun. Always talk, yeah, facts. You know, low key fun. It's fun because Kevin is drinking Bacardi now.
At least a million times.
Needle move, Johnny Sins. Stop trashing Cody, everyone. He ended racism. True. That's true.
A bit of an inspiration for me, and I watched.
Chat, are you excited to watch Cesaro vs. Rollins Part 9? If you're excited for Cesaro Rollins, spam W's in the chat. Spam the W's. I want W's on W's on W's, chat. Come on now.
And I'm gonna use.
Ishan, imagine having John Cena for the first time in over a year, not maximizing his TV appearances. Exactly. Like, Jesus Christ. Come on now. Come on now. What are they doing? Cesaro just needs a manager. JB, yeah. Who could his manager be though? I mean, he had Heyman for a bit. Obviously, that could have worked, but it just didn't. Zeb Coulter, that was okay. Who else? Like, who could be Cesaro's what manager? Like AW? You know, like I don't know. Yep, see, few W's. That's what we love to see. Okay. Oh, Kevin, you're back.
Guys, it's Seth Rollins, guys.
You're back just in time for this bell-to-bell classic we haven't seen before.
Guys, he's wearing a pirate suit, guys.
Ishan, is Cesaro?
Guys, burn it down, guys.
Did someone say LeBron James plays basketball? This has been a fun episode of the A Show in professional wrestling.
I guess this isn't a bad episode. You know, Cesaro versus Seth Rollins in a classic.
Cesaro 13, Rollins 13 WWE championships won apparently.
Oof. So Seth Rollins, are we gonna see another NFT moment between Seth Rollins and Cesaro here?
Bro, Logan Paul is trading NFTs and making hundreds of thousands of dollars, bro.
If Cesaro went to AEW, he would be world champion because of great matches. That is correct.
That is right, yeah. Also, quick question. Kevin, do you feel like the CM Punk hype's already died away quite a bit already?
Yeah. It has.
You feel like they're overusing him on AEW?
No, I just think people want to see interesting content, and he's not offering us interesting content.
Yeah. But Kevin, he's offering you pro wrestling. Don't you care to see pro wrestling?
And people are forcing themselves to like it, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to make that pro wrestling versus sports entertainment video probably this coming week. I mean, your main premise is going to be that pro wrestling, on its core merits, never sold, and sports entertainment's always been what's got people to watch. As unpopular as that is on Twitter.
That sounds about right to me.
Oh, there's Antonio Cesaro smashing Rollins. There you go. Bro, both of these guys do CrossFit, bro.
Bro, Seth Rollins, he cheated on his fiance, bro, with an NXT upstart, bro.
That's horrible. This NFT moment.
There we go. We got Seth Rollins with the insecurity there, John.
Seth versus Laws for the greatest. Okay, hold up. Sins, my guy, Sins.
Whoa, that's whoa.
You read your comments back before you post them, mate. Jesus Christ. Damn, boy. Jesus.
Samoa.
CM Punk came back and won to face Darby LMAO. I mean, I guess they're trying to put Darby over. I get it, but like this is CM Punk. This is the guy who was supposedly the biggest star in the WWE in the first half of the 2010s, and this is what they're doing.
This is soft.
Yeah, it's subjective, bro.
Excuse me. Roll it back, everybody.
God King, I'm like 5'11". I should probably go to sleep early and stop watching Raw. What would stop watching Raw and going to sleep early make you 6 foot? What?
Now, what did we learn about
I guess there's a correlation there. Drink a lot of milk, bro.
Yeah, just that's how good for your calcium. There, John. Clearly, Cesaro has calcium after his CrossFit session, so his bones are nice and strong. Doesn't snap his elbow from swinging dumbbells at horrible angles, though, John.
Oh my god.
I hate CrossFit with a passion. It's not. It's not good for you.
CrossFit, right?
My guy, why you got these people with like barbells with like 100-pound plates on them, just like swinging the barbell and like pulling every muscle in their neck and spinal cord?
Yeah, I had a girl invite me to CrossFit once, and I went, and I felt like I was gonna die afterwards. That was the hardest I've ever worked in a gym.
Good day. Sorry if your thesis on pro wrestling or sports entertainment is wrong. I could do a better video. Do one then. Go for it. That's the thing. Like, you disagree. That's amazing. Like, that's cool. Just make a video or give me an essay in the comment section. I might read it. Depends on my mood.
Oh, here you go. Always talk wrestling. Don't know if you noticed, but Seth hit the execution. Long-term storytelling, pals. Edge hit an execution of Seth Rollins 17 years
We're definitely
ago.
seeing that on wrestling Twitter. There's going to be people being like, magical long-term storytelling. God.
And he's going to win with the spear. Oh, no. Oh,
Yo, Destroy BHB. Carl Anderson getting clowned on. Yep, we had to. We had a good Carl Anderson roast session earlier on in this stream. And yeah, now my profile pic is your boy, Carl Burner account Anderson.
Yeah, I might be drunk, but I'll never be Carl Anderson drunk because I'm a responsible adult with my liquor, pal.
Lol, TWRP Twitter post. Okay, the fact that you flagged their Twitter post as being funny, that means we're going to check it out.
Yeah, let's see that.
Okay, let's have a look.
Technical Work Rate Productions, bro.
Oh, that is horrible. Jesus Christ.
And might I also recommend the ducks? They come in more.
The NXT one's good. The one about Lars Sullivan is just not necessary. Bro, you've got Mitch. Was it Mitch or Mike Bennett? I think it's Mitch Bennett. I think.
Is he actually singing that song? That's disgusting, bro.
God King, can you guys make a video on how to fix wrestling? Oh, gee, I've been asked this that many times. Kevin, do we need to do a how to fix wrestling podcast, or is that has to be like 5 parts?
Yeah, we can do it. I'm down.
That sounds like a fun episode for like this next coming month or two, considering wrestling's going to be in a down patch for a little bit, I reckon.
How to make wrestling cool? Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
We could do an easy podcast about how to make wrestling mainstream again, bro.
Yeah. That's tricky though. Like, yeah, I mean, we can definitely do something for that one for sure. Yeah, how to make wrestling cool. I feel like that one just comes down to who's writing the show. Have it in mind what can make it good.
Bro, who is the greatest of all time? Objectively, the greatest of all time is Carl Anderson, though.
Yeah. Carl Anderson's burner account is the greatest of all time. But no, I think
Carl Anderson's transcended wrestling.
But I feel like if you're talking greatest of all time, I mean, if without Hogan we wouldn't be there, but without Vince McMahon we wouldn't be here. So I could say you probably think Vince is the greatest of all time.
Yeah, but if there was no Stone Cold, we wouldn't be here either because we'd be watching WCW Thunder right now.
Well, no, WCW would have won the war and gone out of business by 2007 because their management was that incompetent.
Yeah, so we wouldn't be watching any wrestling.
No, but yeah, Jeff Jarrett would start up like Impact and be like the number one company. And you have Dixie Carter like bullying Daphne every week.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hi, Lori. Welcome, drunk Lori.
Welcome aboard. Let's go. Jeez.
Greatest of all time. Your answer is Ric Flair. God King. Would you like to be my disciple? If you're serious about this, oh my God. And now Seth used the Edge-O-Matic. What is the Edge-O-Matic? What move is that?
God.
Do you know, Elitist?
The Edge of Matic. I'd be lying if I said I did. I honestly don't. Chat. You guys seem to always know everything about everything in these situations. Just let us know.
Drunk Lori, what are you drinking tonight? Bro, Carl Anderson has great matches with Hiroshi Tanahashi and NJPW in 2012, bro.
Bro, you're watching Fergal Prince Devitt in the best of the Super Juniors having a great 25-minute work rate death match with Hideo Fujinami, bro. Ridiculous.
Bro.
2016 TNA was good. That was the Lashley McIntyre era, was it? Was
Gross.
That 2016?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I was not a fan.
Because I'm thinking like 2015. I remember story time. I remember.
Oh no, 2016. I'm sorry, 2016 TNA. Catch up real quick. That was Broken, Matt Hardy, and Jeff Hardy. And all that stuff.
Oh yeah. And I remember I was like 12 and I tuned in on Main Event, which is like in Australia, it's like on our cable. It's like the one you pre-order all like the boxing pay-per-views and stuff on. They're like airing like Impact Wrestling. It was like in March of 2015. They had Kurt Angle versus Bobby Lashley for the TNA World Title. Well, no, it was Angle versus EC3, I think. And you had Rockstar Spot out there like crying as EC3 was like cutting a slow promo on him. I was just like, what am I watching? Like there's a 6-sided ring. There's like 400 people here. This is filth.
Yeah, 2015 TNA is the most down bad that promotion has ever been.
Yeah, like you got like 47-year-old Kurt Angle like cutting passionate promos about how EC3 is a horrible person, and Rockstar Spud's there just like begging up to be beaten by EC3. Like
that's awful. Mallory is drinking IPA. Good choice. What flavor IPA? My answer is clearly David Bixespan, number 1 Carl Anderson defender. What?
No comment.
At Good Day, I was like 10 or 12. Okay.
Guys, don't you feel grateful to watch a really just good match between Seth Rollins and Cesaro?
I am counting my blessings, bro.
Kevin, when you woke up this morning, you should have felt grateful to have the privilege to watch this really good match.
Might be right.
Yeah, this is near enough objectively the best match on SmackDown tonight.
Chad, you should feel grateful. You got to watch this really good match. Okay.
Edge-o-matic is when he ducks the clothesline and holds their head from behind and drops them. Okay. Work rate lesson. Thank you, Sean.
Isn't that just okay? I was gonna say I read the description. That just sounds like a swinging neck breaker or just a neck breaker, but yeah.
TNA been down bad. Oh, Seth Rollins is beating up Cesaro with a chair. Uh-oh. This is shades to the ending of the WrestleMania Backlash pay-per-view.
Does anyone care? Oh, Jesus. See, Kevin, it kind of surprised me how, because I did my every Roman Reigns title defense ranked video, and I put Cesaro versus Reigns like 9, and people were like, I have that as objectively by far the number 1. I'm like, based on what? Like,
oh god.
Just because you want to have intercourse with Cesaro doesn't mean that match is the best one, okay? Like,
wow, you're just shooting from the hip there, John.
Well, I mean, come on now. Just because you're saying Cesaro deserves better for 7 years doesn't mean his good match in the main event of Backlash was objectively the best Roman Reigns match. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it, but those people that do, gotta speak to them.
Sean, I asked that same question when I had 14 different people comment that in the past 2 days.
Long-term storytelling there, John. Yes.
Wait, what, Kevin? What?
Seth Rollins is stealing Edge's signature move of doing the crossface. He's doing Chris Benoit's move with a pipe, pal.
Bro, Chris Benoit. I'm not even gonna go there.
Yeah. I think Brood Edge is gonna drop more blood on Seth Rollins. Why would Brood Edge be mad at Seth Rollins? He won the match.
What? Yeah. Why?
Why is he mad at Seth Rollins? Because Seth Rollins had a baby with Becky Lynch? Is that why he's mad?
Why would Edge care? He's married to Beth Phoenix, okay? He's married to the Glamazon, bro.
Seth just copied Edge. Yes, he did.
They're just burying Cesaro, bro. This is
long-term storytelling because Edge used a pipe into the crossface on Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 37. And now Edge is doing the crossface with the pipe to Cesaro on SmackDown 8 months later.
Is this how they're going to set up Rollins versus Reigns in like 4 months at TLC by doing this?
Edge won't come until Saudi. Yeah, we're gonna get Edge versus Rollins again, part 75.
For what rate? Yeah, that's legit facts though.
Why is Edge mad though, pal? Edge is mad because Seth Rollins had a baby with an Irish woman. Yep, the Concerto. Yep, Chris Ben who? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I never heard of anybody named Chris Ben.
Edge won't come until Saudi. Yeah, basically. I mean, but to be fair, Saudi is like by the time I start building that, it's like 3 weeks away.
Seth is pregnant, so go away. Oh my god.
Seth's pregnant. If Seth's pregnant, what's Kevin Owens?
Oh, here comes Edge. You think you know me? Dun 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 dun. Why is Edge rushing? Bro, Edge is running down like he's Stone Cold Steve Austin in 2016, running down to beat up Sheamus. But why is he running down trying to save Cesaro? Well, because Cesaro posted workout videos with John Cena 5 years ago.
This is the same. They're trying to do this as though it's like Mankind getting beat up by the corporation, and Steve Austin comes out in his prime to save him.
Yeah, why does Edge care if Cesaro gets a concerto?
Because Edge respects his business and the great work rate of Tony Cesaro.
Ridiculous.
Edge is literally running as though like Cesaro is his like wife. Like, what is this?
Yeah, this is gross. And now Seth Rollins is laughing, walking through the crowd.
They wasted an Edge appearance for
I
this.
see clearly, everything has come to light. In a broken dream. Oh, Cesaro's holding his shoulder. Oh, pal, he's hurt. I think he's hurt there, Elitist.
Well, knowing how good Seth Rollins is in the ring, Rollins probably botched somewhere in there and legitimately hurt him. So
he's holding his neck there, John.
Edge looks so It's as though Cesaro's is like newborn, like Swiss son. That's like, what is this? Like,
for real. Oh, here comes Roman Reigns. Here we go, pal. The Universal Champion.
He is the head of the table.
Paul Heyman is literally on his knees for Roman Reigns right now. I'm not even making that up. He's literally on his knees.
I got no problems.
You got Edge holding Cesaro's pulse, like he's about to die. Like what?
Roman Reigns just said he's about to smash Finn Balor. Pause.
With Brock Lesnar.
That Bloodline shirt is probably the best bit of merchandise the company's made in years.
I'm gonna smash him too when the time's right. The tribal chief Brock Lesnar is going to be
Paul Heyman is like 6 chins. I love it.
Square Garden next Friday at SmackDown.
Oh, Paul Heyman or Brock Lesnar will be here next Friday. Everyone, as you heard it here first. Elite Heat broke the news, pal.
For the first time.
Yeah, but like Sean's Entertainment Power breaking the news.
Well, you knew like 8 hours ago because you were in the future. So.
No, I guess Fox is.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Let's move on. Always talk wrestling. The Brock is here. Set on Brock. MSG. Let's go.
If I don't, maybe he's in Minnesota.
Yeah, maybe he's in Minnesota. Yeah, or in Saskatchewan.
How do you know?
Good day, God King. If you have a high opinion of Reigns, that's good. I wouldn't let you be my.
I love this backstage segment. That was great. That was a great backstage segment. Roman Reigns looks like his wife just cheated on him. That's great. Great acting by Roman Reigns.
Like you've got like a legitimate A-list mainstream storyline like Reigns and Brock, and then you've got this lower mid carder named Finn Balor contending for the title tonight.
Yeah, it's gross. Oh look, it's Happy Corbin. What's up, Happy Corbin?
I can see why this wrestling show gets over 2 million views every week live on Fox, and then every other show gets like barely 1 million. Like,
bro, Baron Corbin is treating the backstage interviewer like she's a valet, bro.
Bro, Baron Corbin is so poor he became sexist, bro.
Oh, we got Kevin Owens with a tie on. That's great. Bro, you got a KO show with Happy Corbin.
I feel like they turned Corbin from down horrible to happy too quickly. I feel like.
I agree, 100%.
Because this you could have dragged on for legitimately like 3 months. The amount of content there with a 6'6" football player who was a hated heel for 3 years, having him be down broke, you could have done for like months. Chat, do you agree? Do you agree?
I agree. Oh, now we got Charlotte Flair showing us her T-shirt. That's what I need. Thank you.
Why does Kevin Owens have a T-Rex tattoo on his left bicep?
Hey, Sean says, Elitist, tell us what happens hours before SmackDown next week so we know what Brock does.
Brock comes down, confronts Roman Reigns, they set up the match for Crown Jewel.
Yeah, Brock confronts Roman Reigns, gets on the mic and says, I don't give a shit about your kids.
Yep. You've got like Brock Lesnar suplexing Anoa'i babies. like Reigns comes out with the full Samoan tribe. There's like 40 Samoans. You got like Arthur, Seeker. You got like these like 65-year-old Samoans with like the full tribal tattoos, and Brock Lesnar's just like hitting shoot elbow strikes on like 70-year-old Samoan guys. Like,
bro, he shoot elbowed Alpha from Alpha and Seeker, bro.
Bro, that's Jimmy Uso's fourth cousin and potentially his father, bro.
Bro, Brock Lesnar tried to have a mainstream TMZ segment on WWE that Vince McMahon thought would create a boom period in wrestling again by shoot elbowing Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns' cousin, bro. But it failed, and it only drew a 1.8 rating, bro.
God, oh my God. Always talk wrestling. Becky Grinch is on the main Extreme Rules poster. Okay, does it really matter who's on the poster? Does that really matter nowadays? Who's five people you guys have pushed to the moon? Good question. Priest, Rick Boogs, Elias,
Bianca Belair.
Who?
Bianca Belair.
Yes, and Tony Storm.
I would have her squash Becky Lynch in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
And then I would have her cut a shoot promo about how she was pissed off at Vince McMahon when Vince McMahon made her lose to a 34-year-old mother of one.
Yeah.
And then Tony Storm, I would have her use her work rate to get an advantage in the WWE locker room.
God.
Like I would have her seduce Happy Corbin for money.
Yeah. Laura Young, the necktie vomit. Yeah, facts. Facts.
The necktie. Yeah.
The chat. Yeah. Shout out to you guys. Yeah. Chat's popping off. You guys are real active. This is real good to see. We love it.
Yeah, this is fun. I feel like I'm stepping on your toes, bro.
Ooh. So Kevin, so far, give us your honest thoughts on this episode of SmackDown. Walk us through how the show's made you feel.
I've been entertained. I thoroughly enjoyed the Tony Storm and Dolph Ziggler backstage segment based solely on the pure excellence in production that segment had, and then the lines that Ziggler and Tony Storm had. I also enjoyed the Bianca Belair promo on Becky. I enjoyed Seth Rollins versus Cesaro, and I enjoyed both Paul Heyman segments. And then every time we've seen Roman Reigns on camera, it's been just a treat.
Pretty positive across the board. Just generally, SmackDown. This is the A show.
Whoa! Tony Storm is thick? No, pal. Whoa.
Yeah, God King. Hey.
Continue what you were saying.
Chad, this is a message from Elite Heat. We are respectful. We use the term work rate if you even want to consider saying anything in that capacity.
This was over.
Yeah, thank you.
Continue. Give us your thoughts on SmackDown, please.
Oh, no problem, okay. I thought SmackDown's been a thoroughly enjoyable episode so far. Granted, they could still have Finn Balor squash Roman Reigns and change that, but for what we've seen so far, really enjoyable across the board. We've seen the Queen of Down Under, Tony Storm, on SmackDown, which is good. We've seen our Tribal Chief. We've seen Baron Corbin, or now Happy Corbin. It's just, Kevin, a fun show. This is clearly the A show. But AEW is currently the A show with great matches like Matt Hardy with Orange Cassidy. Clearly. So.
Madison.
Ooh, we got Edge versus Rollins too in Madison Square Garden. That's nice.
I burned you down once, and when I do it again,
Edge burned him down.
Oh wow.
I told you.
So Seth Rollins gets his win, and then they have the rubber match in Saudi. If Kevin was running WWE, he'd have Tony Storm and Mandy Rose showing their work rate. Yes, I would also have Zelina Vega showing her work rate as well. I would have Zelina Vega be legitimately an OnlyFans star. That would be her character.
That'd be hilarious.
Zelina Vega would be out there reading OnlyFans DMs on live TV.
Yeah, she'd be scrolling DMs and she'd see like she'd be reading replies from like down bad wrestlers in the company and she'd be like reading it.
Yeah, she would have, like happily married men, like Kevin Owens in her DMs.
Bro, can you imagine? Yeah, this is how you book this. You have like Zelina Vega as that down bad OnlyFans model, and she's like in the ring being like, the stuff I deal with on a daily basis, you guys couldn't fathom. Let's get my DMs on the screen. So she's showing the DMs, and there's Baron Corbin in the DMs, and she's like reading Baron Corbin's disgusting DMs, and Corbin's backstage crying.
That's what we need, pal. Oh, here comes Happy Corbin. Lori says, how is KO show acceptable, but Miz TV is not? Because it's the Miz. That's the only reason.
How's KO show acceptable? Kevin Owens has a T-Rex tattoo on his bicep. How's this acceptable?
Happy Corbin is coming out with a casino slot theme song. That's great.
Jesus.
Happy Corbin wearing a stupid hat.
People legitimately want Kevin Owens with his T-Rex bicep tattoo to be the one to dethrone Roman Reigns. Anyway, we move. I love Baron Corbin's entrance. That's so good.
Yeah. This is great. I love Happy Corbin.
This is sports entertainment's absolute best. This is a 6'6" failed football player coming out rich. Oh, it's beautiful.
There you go. Kevin, feels good, man. I want to come out here first off, and I want to say thank you.
And if we were booking this Baron Corbin down bad stuff, it would be about 3 months better.
Oh, yeah. Baron Corbin would be drunk texting Zelina Vega at 3 a.m. in our show.
There'd be like a hidden camera, like Baron Corbin's like, broke 1-star hotel room because he can barely afford anything. And he's desperately texting Zelina Vega.
A5 Japanese Wagyu beef.
He's eating Japanese Wagyu beef, pal.
You're not gonna put any of this on me.
This should be what Corbin's saying in like 3 months. Dude. This is low-key a little bit bothering, but that's an amazing character.
It makes sense since they had him win his money in Vegas.
Yeah.
But then he's gonna lose his money, I hope, at some point.
He's gonna lose his money again to be down bad. I think that would make sense.
My special guest. What special guest?
Oh, Baron Corbin brought a guest.
What he could do, he could start like gambling. He could like bet on the main event of one of these shows, like bet on the main event of Saudi Arabia match. And you have Baron Corbin in the front row, desperately hoping that like Finn Balor beats Roman Reigns, so he makes like $15,000. Balor loses, and Corbin's like broke and confused the person who loses.
That would actually be hilarious. Oh! Here comes Logan Paul, pal. Logan Paul is here getting booed.
Bro, this shows all the stars. Like, Jesus Christ. Like,
bro, the Jacksonville crowd is booing Logan Paul, bro.
What did Logan Paul ever do to them? Oh, my God.
He's got Air Forces on. Come on, you can afford better kicks than that, Logan Paul. Come on.
He was just in Cleveland watching his brother punch a former
Bro,
MMA
he's getting
fighter.
booed. Oh, my God.
What?
Logan Paul is getting booed, bro. He's the best heel on WWE TV. By far and away, he's the best heel, bro. You can't tell me otherwise.
He's got a nice mullet, I'll say that.
While I have you here, I guess I might as well ask you a question because this little dynamic's kind of interesting. By the way, you guys look super cool doing that thing.
If he wanted to be, he could be the face of WWE. Logan Paul. I kid you not.
Legit.
After you lost the Big E at SummerSlam, didn't he?
He's younger than everyone on the roster. He has a better physique than 95% of the roster. Charisma, personality, can work a crowd, doesn't cry for being booed.
He's an A-list celebrity.
He's an A+ list celebrity, and Roman Reigns is like an A-list celebrity. So.
Bro, look at this. He's getting booed. But I don't know. I can't say he handles the boos well because he couldn't handle it in San Diego.
You guys hung out and watch your brothers.
At that Raw. Remember that Raw he was on?
Sounds like the worst time ever.
Which one?
I gotta be honest with you.
When he was on Raw, like I think it was the Raw after SummerSlam when they had Logan Paul on. He got booed out of the building and then just got mad and left.
Because you have a lot in common.
All right, well, I think he realizes now that the people who boo him in attendance are people who just they're directionless of everything they do, and Logan's just better than them. So I think he's fine now.
Yeah, those are the people that keep him paid. The ones that boo him.
These are the people who buy and bet on Jake Paul fights, so Jake gets knocked out in half of the ring.
Yeah, those are the people that guarantee Tyron Woodley, a guy who's objectively not a good striker in MMA, is going to outbox a professional boxer.
Logan Paul hates NJPW because of the second letter. Okay, Ishan, that's okay. That might be the line of the night. I'll say that.
Oh God,
that is top tier. That is top tier.
Yeah, you know what?
I love this segment though. This is great. This is actually a good Logan Paul segment. He's embracing being a heel.
Is to turn around, get out of my ring.
What is KO gonna roast him about? Logan Paul is more successful, looks better than him, probably bangs hotter chicks than him. Like, what is KO gonna roast Logan Paul for?
Logan Paul is giving Kevin Owens his NFT money from trading through Ethereum. This is great.
But Logan Paul is giving Kevin Owens his FU money, the money he uses at malls all across the country.
Logan Paul makes more from trading one NFT than half the developmental roster makes a year combined.
Logan Paul makes more off of YouTube ad revenue in 6 months. I love this. Corbin and Logan Paul as an on-screen duo, that is awesome.
That's amazing.
Like, Logan Paul, bro. Logan Paul's making Corbin into a mainstream A-list celebrity, bro.
Oh, he just knocked down. Oh, get him, Logan. Get him. Beat up this bomb.
Oh, he just did like the $1 Million Man and threw $100 at Kevin Owens. That's great. That is great heat, Logan Paul. That's great. Logan Paul and Baron Corbin are best friends. I am here for
wasn't
this.
this terrible. Like, come on.
Logan fought Floyd. Kevin did not have a chance. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Logan. Yeah, Kevin Owens had no chance against.
Oh, this is great. This is so good. This is so good. You got Baron Corbin and Logan Paul abusing your next door neighbor.
I love it. I love this. Like, my next door neighbor is getting beat up right now. I'm about to go next door and see if Kevin Owens is okay.
This is so good. This is what wrestling should be. Okay.
Yeah, Logan Paul actually adds an extra level of star power to the show, honestly.
And when you use him in segments like that, that's the perfect way to book Logan Paul. That's like literally.
Yes. Instead of just being on the mic, like yelling at the
yelling
Miz.
about Jake Paul's boxing match for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you have Miz yelling at Logan Paul, and Logan Paul's like, "Miz, you suck." Like, no, that doesn't work, bro. Logan Paul's a heel. Logan Paul is a heel, bro.
Jeez, yeah.
When your family gathers around a chaperone from Papa John's, you're sharing more than.
No, we got a downvote now.
You're sharing scholarships.
Bro, who downvoted us, bro? Is it because we're praising something WWE does, bro?
God King, what advice you guys got for me? I'm a freshman at school, started 2 weeks ago. Kevin, what advice would you give for a freshman at school? I mean, you go if you want.
All right. My advice would be just be you, bro. Don't care what nobody thinks. That's it.
I think the lines are be yourself, can't be no one else there, John.
There you go. Just be you. Don't care what anyone else thinks about you, and talk to a lot of girls if that's your thing.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, my general thing is that, like, grades-wise, it matters to a little extent, but, like, it's not the end-all be-all by any means. Just have fun. Make as many friends as you can, and try and make some really good friends. And yeah, there you go. Just enjoy yourself.
Make a lot of friends that are girls, because you're gonna need people to talk to in 8 years when you're 23 and have like 2 jobs. You're gonna need girls to hit up on Instagram when you're drunk.
That's such a personal experience thing. Jesus Christ. You've so clearly done that. The way you said that, you definitely do that all the time.
No, I don't do that all the time. You crazy?
Oh, shut up! You're lying. When
I drunk text my fiance, bro.
Yeah, oh, but there's definitely more. There's more to that. The way you said girls plural.
Yeah, in my single days, yes, that's what I would do.
Yeah, everyone just spam Kevin's wife on Instagram. Yeah, we'll get Brian to clip what you just said and like we'll get him to like dox your girlfriend's Twitter account.
Taylor, Lori said sound wisdom. See, that is sound wisdom as I open my second seltzer of the stream. I'm drinking White Claw watermelon seltzer. If anyone cares, it's good stuff.
God King, am I a bad wrestling fan? There's no such thing as a bad. Actually, well, I count every bad wrestling fan is people who spend like 20 plus hours a week watching wrestling. They sit on Twitter half a day, send death threats because you don't like their favorite wrestler. Those are bad wrestling fans. Wrestling fans who are the diehards like that, they're bad wrestling fans. Good wrestling fans are people who don't take it that seriously, have fun with it, enjoy it for a little bit, live a life. Like that's a good wrestling fan.
Oh God, here we go. We got Corey Graves' girlfriend on screen.
In the 80s, Corbin would have been a face for this entire storyline. Well, he's white. He's white. He would have been, yeah.
Carmella actually looks kind of pretty in this segment.
Johnny would be a bum on the main roster. Yep, facts. I think Johnny will get released within about a year or two and go to Impact. That's what I think.
Whoa! Let's go!
The almighty CR21, Carmella is just perfect. Oh, so you're a fan of Carmella's work rate?
Perfect work rate, pal. Perfect in-ring ability.
Oh my God, bro! Seriously, bro, that is ridiculous. Also, everyone, we're 6 subs off 500. Can we try and get there soonish? So we seem a bit more legitimate to be 500 plus subs.
I'm pretty popular and I play basketball and I'm funny and I always talk to girls. I'll say this: if you're popular in high school, chances are you're gonna peak in high school. I'm just being honest.
That's the truest thing I've heard. Jesus Christ.
Literally all the popular people I know in high school, like one of them is a general manager at Chick-fil-A and has like 2 kids already and is like 24. Meanwhile, I'm like getting my degree and I'm about to get into my dream job while this guy is gonna be stuck working at Chick-fil-A. So
it's very true. It's just like
yeah, you got all the girls and you end up messing around getting one of them pregnant and you're stuck with them forever.
Yeah, that's the other bit of advice, God King. I mean, the people like the most popular, it doesn't lead to anything. High school popularity means literally nothing in the real world. So
yeah, honestly, it means nothing.
Yeah. As long as you have like decent social skills and you're not like afraid to talk to people, you're fine. You'll be all good.
You don't have to be popular to talk to girls either. You can talk to girls and not be popular.
Oh, we get it, Kevin. You hate men.
Huh? No, I was responding to his comment. He said he's popular and talks to girls. So the girls that you're talking to while you're popular are not the girls you want to be with, bro. Those are the girls that are hoping you make it to the NBA, pal.
God.
All right, let me stop this now.
Bro, they're hoping you're some 6'5" explosive freak athlete who's a gun 3-point shooter, bro.
They're hoping you turn into Kevin Durant, bro.
Bro, the NBA Academy would love you, bro.
Oh, Rey Mysterio is bullying Sami Zayn. That's the kind of content I want to see when I turn on Fox Network, pal.
Jesus Christ. Good day. Completely wrong opinion. Once again, the elitist. That's why God King will be my disciple, but not yours. Okay, I'm lost on this gimmick. This is like half the AW long-term storytelling. I don't get it. Fair play, whatever.
Laurie, you think Dominic's gonna turn heel on Rey Mysterio? I think it'd be even more heel heat if Rey turned on Dominic, and Rey was like, "Yeah, I'm not really your father." Imagine that. Imagine that segment where you got like Jerry the King Lawler makes an appearance in WWE. He's conducting this Maury-like segment We have Ray and Dominic out there crying, and Ray is showing a DNA test that proves Eddie Guerrero is Dominic's legitimate father. And Ray is cursing out his wife for having an affair on him with Eddie. Like, bro, that's heel heat.
That is
good stuff.
ratings. Bruh. Imagine you go from like a Brock and Ray Mysterio, a Brock and Reigns segment. They're like punching each other. Heyman's crying and sobbing. Next segment, you've got like Ray sobbing because Dominic Mysterio's yelling that Eddie's my actual puppy. Like,
We have the return of Brock Lesnar.
Imagine. Ray is telling his wife, like, get out of my house. I'm keeping the kids. You can leave. Like, bro, that would be good stuff.
there's like some backstage segment, like Aaliyah Mysterio is walking through the locker room, really emotional, and Tony Storm's like, I got your back, and then they just like turn and walk away, and the camera just like zooms in on the work rate.
That's exactly what we need.
That is TV PG content for these fans.
Who's your wife, Lori? Naomi? Naomi looking good, no cap.
God King, once again, wording, okay, wording. It's about, you say she has work rate, no cap.
Naomi is objectively one of the best in-ring athletes in the history of pro wrestling.
All I remember Naomi is watching her on like Total Divas crying with Jimmy Uso in like the 4th episode. That's all I remember from her.
Yeah, when she thought Jimmy Uso was cheating on him.
Yes, that you remember the episode, yeah.
Let that marinate. I'm gonna go to the bathroom one more time before the main event.
Jesus Christ, I'm saving my bathroom break when Finn Balor's in control of the match. Come on now. Okay, chat, what's going on? Let's get some chat spamming in here. Just say whatever you want. Let's get some dialogue going, shall we?
Fusion restaurant. Chef Smooch, Arby's. We have the meat.
Why not? Popular people in my school are successful as hell. That's an outlier. That's an outlier. It's an exception to the rule, pal.
And wakey, apartments.com, the most popular.
Hopefully Naomi doesn't join the bloodline. I mean, it just... do you want to have a woman join the bloodline? Like, would that add to the dynamic? I mean, it really depends who it is, doesn't it? Like, if they had Nia Jax, I mean, Twitter would probably break. Naomi in the bloodline, though, yeah. Yeah, you can say it. I don't know if it's the best thing to do. I was thinking more so like Roman Reigns, the bloodline comes crashing down around him. You got like Jimmy Uso gets a DUI, and then Jay leaves the bloodline, and you know, you have The Rock calling him out. Plenty you can do. Plenty you can do.
Labor Day weekend, we'll time out those range
Tokyo, Tony Storm. Yep. Sax, good work rate. Lori, Sonya. Yep. Sonya is a mainstream star.
Hey, I'm back, everyone.
Radio.
Bro, I'm telling you, if Ray turns heel on Dominic, that would be the greatest heel turn in wrestling history, pal.
Up to $400 a year on wireless over AT&T. Get fast, reliable Wi-Fi to power your personal best, and show Grandma your crush.
That sounds like
from the nation's most
a sick. Oh my god, I'm just saying it. Oh, the wrestling note on Twitter. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna quote tweet that.
What do you say?
Oh, it's so. Oh, okay.
$300 back.
Logan Paul is a legitimate mainstream star and fantastic sports entertainer.
Get 2 free with the purchase of our value installation package.
Happy Corbin and Logan Paul is a match made in heaven.
We are coming together to do our part.
Getting a vaccine can protect not only you, but your loved ones too.
There we go.
It's easy, it's safe, and it's
Jesus
effective.
Christ.
It doesn't matter where
I think
you
Logan Paul's DMs every day are full of messages and tweets like that. That's hilarious.
It's a vaccine available for you.
As we get back to normal.
Let's do this together.
Basically, F Logan Paul, he's Mavericks, you suck, Carl Anderson.
For your home, relax and get the sleep you deserve.
You hate to see it, pal.
Favorite sleep brands and finance for up to 60 months.
It's main event time, pal. Yes, it is. Always talk. This is the time. Okay.
Bro, it's time to watch a 40-year-old underwear model with his testicles out face a legitimate mainstream WWE superstar.
We're going to be watching the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, the reigning, defending, undisputed, universal champion of this great earth, Roman Reigns, pal.
Roman. Oh, Brock Lesnar will be on SmackDown. You think Brock well, okay, let me ask you. What are the odds that Brock Lesnar will actually be on SmackDown next week?
Pretty high, I reckon. If it's MSG, it was somewhere else, I think they'd have him shop.
Kevin, why the hate for Finn Balor? I don't have much hate for Finn Balor. That's all the Elitist.
He's just a horrible wrestler, that's all. He's so bad.
I really don't hate Finn Balor. I just think it's funny saying that he's got his nuts out.
At WWE.com, though, John.
Can we go on WWE.com to see Finn Balor's nuts out there, John?
They should put that on a t-shirt. Like
Finn Balor's nuts are out.
Yeah, I mean, more people buy that than they buy the Ziggler shirt.
Caleb, for 5 years, people have been
Remember that
asking
Ziggler
question.
Remember that Ziggler shirt that says
MSG is more stacked than any AEW show ever, bro.
That's a W, bro.
Well, Kevin, see people on Twitter saying
your boy Finn Balor is about to cut a promo. He's got a blue X on his jacket there, John. Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, dude, like that's more. I mean, that Brock making an appearance, Edge, Rollins, Reigns is probably gonna be on. Yeah, Reigns is gonna be on that show. Allegedly, Cena. Got Becky and Blair in a contract signing. I mean, meh. But
imagine, bro.
The ratings would have been further down than they already were. Finn, shut your mouth.
Finn, this is long-term storytelling. Finn has SmackDown colored. He has SmackDown colored tights.
If the nuts are popped out in this entrance, we know he's winning the title.
The nuts.
Holds first degree black belt. Okay, we really useful bit of information there. As a captain, he holds a first degree black belt. Now let's watch him have a fake match.
Who, Finn?
Yeah.
Yep, let's watch him have a fake match, pal. Let's watch him go, hey, oh, oh.
Yeah, first degree black belt. That's why his only gimmick is that he points at people. That's really, yeah.
Oh, the Usos are attacking Finn Balor before the match starts. Oh, no.
Yes, because our tribal chief Roman Reigns can't beat a 40-year-old underwear model without help from his two cousins, one of which has 4 DUIs.
Get a moose.
Is Finn Balor's gimmick that he's a nudist? Bruh. What do you mean, where do they come from, Corey? They came from Samoa, you...
Here come the Street Profits, pal.
Oh, so this is going to make this a 6-man tag. Watch everyone be like, well, if Balor goes chance on SmackDown September 2nd or September 3rd would have been a great match. I bring the swag like nobody can. I put the swag in the body am.
You have to believe that was premeditated, that was a trap.
Oh, here comes Roman. Roman's going to pick up the scraps now. He's going to arrive and wreck him. What was it? Wreck him and leave, pal.
Show up and win. Wreck everyone, leave.
Let's see what
Jay watching that make you feel bad for Finn Balor, make you feel like you really want to see Finn Balor win?
Watching that made me want to watch this match less, honestly.
I just want to see Reigns just punch this guy a few times and just pin him. I don't care.
This is long-term storytelling. At some point in Balor's WWE career, he would have teamed or wrestled against the Usos.
Jesus Christ.
That is great.
Reigns' theme song is sensational. Like, you listen to, like, Reigns' theme song and Brock's theme song back to back, it's like, that's a big fight feel match. Like,
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Here comes the greatest wrestler in the world, bar none. The tribal chief.
Johnny Sins, that is an absolute violation. That is an absolute violation, my guy.
DIY versus DUI. Oh my god. Jesus Christ Almighty.
Brandon Bellinger, the imperfect man, Elitist spitting. I mean, it's what I do. I spit, Margle. Kevin, you swallow. I spit, pal.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, I'm just finishing the sentence. Yeah, I'm literally finishing the sentence.
Whoa. You're treating this sentence like it's Brad Maddox and Page in 2012 with Ryback.
Hey.
Ryback is not working the camera on this stream, pal.
Oh God.
Ryback is not objectively standing there working the camera.
So what WWE just told us here is that Roman Reigns, who is supposed to be fighting Brock Lesnar in the next month, needs help from his cousins to beat up a 5'6" skinny man from Ireland just to give him a chance of winning.
Yeah, Roman Reigns needs help from his cousin who just got bailed out of jail to beat up a 5'5" Abercrombie model who should be pictured in malls all across America rocking the latest jeans.
I don't get this booking. I don't get this. Like they don't do this booking for Cena. They don't do it for like Edge, but Finn Balor gets this type of booking. Like, oh, God.
What are they gonna do for 20 minutes? Well, Roman is gonna punch Finn Balor, and then Finn Balor's gonna make a babyface comeback, and then Roman's gonna spear him, and then he's gonna
Reigns will cheat the win. Reigns will
cheat
cheat the win with help from the Usos. The Street Profits will run back out there. There'll be a 6-man tag, and then probably the Street Profits will finish the show standing tall because Montez hit a big frog splash on Jimmy Uso. Oh, what happened?
What's up, Anthony?
Yo, Anthony, what's up, my guy? How have you been? You enjoying SmackDown, pal? You watching?
I had a little bit of Bacardi. I'm chilling.
The Kevin's dad breaks. It's time for you to text random girls from high school you haven't talked to in 8 years.
Nope, never. Those days are beyond me, pal.
More power to stay healthy. It was the night before breakfast, and suddenly Austin Creed.
Finn not a pushover. Yes, okay, Finn's not a pushover. I accept that, but Reigns didn't need help from his cousins pre-match to beat up Cena at SummerSlam, or help pre-match to beat up Edge at Money in the Bank, but Finn Balor gets the booking. So Finn Balor is that much more of a threat than Edge, John Cena, and every Hall of Famer at Reigns' face. Gotcha. Nice.
The sooner you sleep, the sooner you'll get one. Only at Taco Bell.
Sports fan, Finn Balor getting squashed like he should. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously he should get squashed, but I mean, do you need a beatdown from a 4-time DUI repeat offender and Jey Uso before the match to do it? Like,
I love how you have to throw in the DUI offender.
Christ. Yo, not watching SmackDown at the moment, just enjoying the stream. Ayo, cheers, Anthony. Much appreciated that. Shout out to everyone who's been in the chat for this stream. The next 3 minutes could get a bit more toxic than the rest of the stream, but all good. This is a Balor match.
Yeah, this stream's about to get real toxic.
Yeah. If you haven't gathered my negative Balor energy already, yeah.
It's already been toxic. I mean, we've been talking about, like, you know, Brad Maddox's ability to hold a camera in WWE. I feel like I've been yelling about Seth Rollins and Cesaro for the past I feel like I yelled about that for about a good 15 minutes, so that's always good.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get your honest thoughts on Nick Khan?
My honest thoughts on Nick Khan.
Yeah, give us your honest thoughts in like 90 seconds on Nick Khan.
I think what Nick Khan's doing, he's got a very cutthroat business mind. And he's absolutely all good with pissing off some crazies online in the short term for the long term betterment of the company. So just generally, I like what he's doing. Obviously, we need to see in 3 years from now where the company is. I think generally making SmackDown the show everyone wants to watch and Raw just this kids show with a bunch of marketing and branding and advertisement revenue. I think he's smart, objectively. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think he's doing a good idea. I think he's doing good things, man. I think somebody had to come in and tell Vince, "Hey, look, your son-in-law's shit is not working." Like that's the simplest way I can put it.
Yeah.
Because now we're back, and Finn Balor is being worked on by the EMTs there, John.
Jesus Christ.
The EMTs are looking at the underwear model there, John.
Anthony Pruitt, 4-time DUI offender. I mean, you know, I'm just gonna state a fact there. Always Talk Wrestling. Balor has negative vibes, pal. Yeah, facts. Tokyo DUI. Okay, thank you for that. Johnny Sins, Nick Khan is God. Like, we can leave Nick Khan. It's like I saw Polana put the poll out of what his next video should be like 3 days ago, and one of the options was Nick Khan's like ruining wrestling basically. That one. I'm like, wrestling's lost 5 million regular viewers in the past few years, objectively. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just I don't get it. Like I've had a bunch of comments on my NXT is new to NXT sounds awesome video, which is done a bit too well for my liking. That video, a bunch of people are like, oh my god, Nick Khan's killing wrestling. What NXT's not broken, why I fixed it. Like, if you watch NXT for like a year and a half and don't think it's broken, there's something objectively wrong with what you're watching and how you view it. Like it's not the future of the company. But anyway.
Well, you don't think a 32-year-old Adam Cole holding the NXT Championship for 400 days is not building the company about?
They should have made Keith Lee the champion literally at like the end of 2019, but instead they had Cole hold it for 7 more months as if anyone wanted to see that. Anyway, we out here. We're here to watch Balor versus Reigns. We've got to get sidetracked there. We're here for some Balor Reigns. I want to get your guys' predictions in the chat. Everyone better say Reigns, or else I'm probably going to block you. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah, near enough objectively, pal.
Competing in this matchup tonight after the attack.
Finn Balor is a trooper for competing in this match, according to Michael Cole. He's competing after getting beat up by a Samoan man with 4 DUIs. Yeah, he's a trooper, pal. He's a trooper for sticking through that, pal.
Oh, that's our tribal Jesus. Toss him around.
He's got his golden glove. He's clotheslining the great Finn Balor. What's up, Merit Host?
Yo, what is up, lad? How are we doing? Elitist, Kevin greater than Cole and Graves. I mean, yeah, like, duh. Balor to AEW, he'd fit right in. Balor would be perfect in AEW. Absolutely.
Yeah, Finn Balor would get the AEW fan base excited. Balor's a prune trooper. Oh, God. Elitist, would you be mad if Big E cashed in, leading to a triple threat or fatal 4-way match for Extreme Rules with Balor, Reigns, Lesnar, and Big E?
That is so random. That is like, that makes the triple threat WrestleMania look like, Rock versus Cena. Like, that is such a random concoction.
That is near enough an objective match of the year candidate.
How does that click together, though? Like Reigns and Lesnar, yes. Balor's just kind of there because he points at people, and Big E's just there because he was the janitor backstage laughing at Heyman.
Well, Balor would be the guy that Brock suplexes 150 times.
Yeah.
And then, they do the whole stretcher job where Finn gets stretchered out, and then Finn comes back limping, and all the neckbeards are going crazy, doing the hey-oh chants while Finn is limping down.
Oh, my God.
And then you have Big E and Brock Lesnar. They can do the big guy slapping meat type stuff where Brock and Big E and Brock are just like, just hitting each other in the chest for like 35 seconds.
Well, usually what that match will be, if that's a fatal 4-way, there'll be like a 5-minute bit where like the Usos just beat up everyone in the match, and then you'll have the bit where Balor gets stretched out because Brock stands on the top rope and German suplex throws Balor through the announce table and kills him.
Oh God.
And then you'll have like the EMTs and the gurney rushing out there, and you'll Paul Heyman like crying.
Really?
Jeez. Oh my God.
The
My sister and I are having a
gurney.
movie night. See you next stream. All right, Merit Host, take it easy, bro. What movie you guys watching?
Easy.
Big news for heartburn sufferers.
Yes, just on my Merit Host. Always good to have your positive energy in the chat. We appreciate it. Yeah, have a great rest of your day there, John.
Yeah, enjoy watching that great movie there, John.
Enjoy watching the Marine 3 starring Mike Mazan in there, John.
God, if your sister wants to watch the Marine 3, she's not for you, bro. She's not your sister, bro.
CM Punk's the best thing that happened to wrestling in 7 years. That is such a subjective take.
It's near enough objective, bro. What do you mean?
Bro, he's back to wrestle good matches against mid-carders who formerly wrestled in MLW, bro.
He's wrestling good matches against Jeff Hardy clones, bro.
Kevin, Nia Jax vs. Charlotte is happening next week. The title on the line. Thoughts? Wait, Charlotte, yeah. Nia Jax, Charlotte. Thoughts?
Wait, what? Oh, I just want to see Nia shoot punch Charlotte Flair in the face, bro.
Yeah, chat. What were your thoughts on the shoot fight between Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair? I thought it was top tier content.
Yeah, I mean, you got Ric Flair's 35-year-old daughter getting shoot punched by The Rock's cousin. That's the content I need. Jeff Hardy, Brock Lesnar, Edge, CM Punk, Kenny Omega, Britt Baker, Adam Cole, Darby Allin. What?
Finish these things. They're huge.
Look, I don't even. Kevin, I don't have a clue.
Wait, what take is stupid? Who are you guys roasting in the chat?
I think that one. Wait. Is Sins reacting to Jaren's one about Punk being the best thing happened in wrestling in 7 years, and then Jaren just agrees? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
James Ellsworth is the biggest draw. One of my real life mates for memes is going to buy a cameo video from James Ellsworth.
Really? That sounds like
it's $19, so it's not that bad.
That's a complete waste of $19. He could get a meal at McDonald's. He could get like 3 meals at McDonald's for that.
It's ironic because he literally works at McDonald's. They barely pay him. I'm like, you want to spend your shift money on that? Jesus.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
You want a video of James, I have no chins, Ellsworth, wishing you a happy birthday, like, bro.
How are you doing there, Kevin? I am good. I am great. Thank you for asking.
Always talk. I honestly hope Nia wins so I can rant on it. I mean, fair play to you. Like, I don't even care. I just... You know.
If Nia beats Charlotte, that'd just be funny. Hey, Brock Lesnar's back, pal.
Bro, I want Nia Jax to beat Charlotte at this point.
I was asking him which wrestlers he likes the most. That was his list.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
It was Nick Khan's genius plan to bring back Ronda Rousey through shoot fighting, so she think it's safe to do. Oh my god, that's a zinger as well. That's like a third one, Ishan. That's great.
Yeah, Sean, you're on fire, pal. You're like Brad Maddox tonight, pal.
You're like, yeah, he's like Brad Maddox in the trenches.
He's just shooting holes in one, pal.
Yeah, Brad Maddox hits holes in ones.
Yeah, Brad Maddox is objectively the greatest baseball player ever. He's hit more home runs than anyone.
Yep.
Apparently, I can't tweet how I feel without jerk offs thinking it's a joke. I fucking hate Twitter. Oh, all right. That escalated quick.
Oh.
Balor answers with the overhead kick.
When's the draft happening so Jeff can go to SmackDown? No clue. Time for Finn Balor to just spend 5 minutes beating up Roman Reigns. Get it? Reigns should be afraid of Fergal because Fergal does a soccer kick as one of his signature moves and stomps on someone.
Thoughts on Carmella's work rate tweet? Can you look at that real quick? Carmella just tweeted a great work rate, pal.
Oh. Kevin, does your wife know about your work rate, please?
Yeah, she's into them.
Good. Okay, that's work rate. I see.
Roman Reigns misses wildly. Balor with a kick.
You're welcome at WWE Universe. Jesus.
Yeah, she's.
Hey, hold up.
Yeah, she's feeding into the cesspool crowd that is wrestling Twitter.
She knows what she's doing. Just post that, log off social media, and that's her done for the night.
Hey, get out of here with that Mella slander. Great response to me, pal.
Pal, I could have just responded to you with ratio and probably would have got one.
Do it.
My guy, I have more than 3 IQ points. So I'm not going to tweet that.
Nia Jax versus Kevin Owens in a good eating competition. Good God.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Kevin Owens would win, but I mean, come on now.
I don't think Carmella's work rate is good. Do you think Carmella's work rate is good?
I mean, it's all...
It depends on the camera angle.
Relative to other WWE superstars, it's like good at the moment. But as far as like just generally, it's not the best work rate.
It depends on the camera angle, the outfit. You know, it depends on. There's a lot of.
Are
there's
you
just
objectifying the camera angles that show Carmella? Is that what I'm hearing?
there's a lot of factors that need to be hitting on all cylinders for Carmella to be, you know, her work rate to be on fire, pal. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, guys, Balor's climbing up to the top. Oh. Yeah, that's right, Balor, you bum. Yeah, Roman, jack that fist.
Keep in mind, he was beat up by the Usos before this match even started.
God.
Anyone with doubt, no one will question that Finn Balor has the heart.
Bro, we're literally watching the best superstar in this industry fighting a trash can on pay-per-view. I'm sorry, on SmackDown.
Reigns now, spear, oh my God, runs into it. It's like, well, he may have it, he may have it. Trying to steal the title, oh my God, he almost has it.
Yeah, I don't know about Carmella's work rate, bro. I think her work rate's honestly the most overrated work rate in WWE.
Oh, that's big take there. Big take. Okay.
That's just how I feel, pal. That's just how I feel. I do think the Iconics have the most underrated work rate in WWE history, though. They were very underappreciated.
I think Caitlyn was the most underappreciated, pal.
Caitlyn? I don't know. The Iconics got better work rate than her.
I mean, it's that one's subjective.
It's near enough objective, bro.
Bro, I'm like a minute behind. I'm watching on a very legal live stream. Bro, this guy's moveset is ridiculous. Like,
who, Roman Reigns?
No, of course not Roman Reigns. Fergal,
pal.
Onto the Smart Busters bit where you like write down all the moves he does because people say Balor's like an amazing wrestler. Like,
although Reigns has a history of doing that. Yeah, but that could have just as easily been unintentional, incidental. But now the results remain the same. Reigns is pounding out.
oh, that's it, guys. That's it. Roman is done. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, guys, chat. Thank God.
Trying to lock it in on Balor. Then Balor trying to fight out. Balor trying to make it to the ropes. Trying to get his feet there, trying to get his hands there. Finn is almost there, but
Carmella got the best work rate in WWE. Somebody just tweeted me saying Carmella got the best work rate in WWE.
Jesus.
I don't know about that.
Bro, Finn Balor got assaulted by two Samoans before the match violently. Now he's just fine and jumping around as though nothing happened.
It's objective, pal.
Guys, Roman Reigns has just beaten a mid-carder. We love it.
Roman Reigns dominated John Cena, but struggling to beat Finn Balor, who was beat down before the match. Oh, God. Jay Rance is mad, pal.
I'm going to tweet that too. He's bang on. Jay Rance is objectively right here. If you say Jay Rance is wrong, you are objectively incorrect.
But had no choice. Well, let's not forget, Corey, Balor was also attacked by the Usos before this match even began.
God, what has Finn done to justify this push? I don't get it. Like,
it's working.
Kevin.
He showed up to work and clocked in and out on time.
Kevin, 10 years ago, in a bingo hall at Karukaran Hall in Japan, Prince Devitt had a great 22-minute Best of the Super Juniors match versus Kota Ibushi. Therefore, 11 years later, when he has a SmackDown main event and two Samoans, one with 4 DUIs, beats him up, and then the best wrestler in the world, objectively Roman Reigns, has to struggle to beat him after that, it makes sense because of that, pal.
Yep, that's exactly what happened, pal. Oh, it's time for AEW Rampage, Maggle.
I got a surprise.
Okay.
The beast Brock Lesnar is lurking. Okay.
You gotta close your eyes.
That booking in that match was ghastly. Thank God Balor didn't win, or else we'd probably just end the stream screaming.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Roman Reigns tapped him out. What a bum, you know?
Balor equals trash. Okay, so we're going to turn on AEW Rampage and want some AEW, Margo.
I don't know how much longer I can stay in this stream. I gotta go soon, so I
Easy.
watched like the first 5 minutes of Rampage.
Yep.
Because I do want to see what they're gonna start the show with.
Probably gonna start the show with probably Miro shouting.
Hey, it's The Rock and Kevin Hart, two legitimate mainstream celebrities in a movie, pal. Have you seen Central Intelligence? Well, what are your thoughts on that movie?
I had good movie. Oh, I was entertained by it. Not one of the absolute best movies I've ever seen, but entertaining enough. Your thoughts?
It's objectively a very entertaining movie, bro.
Well, Kevin, I prefer Jumanji 2. There, John.
Jumanji 2 was a good movie too. I will give you that, pal. I will give you that.
What about Fast 9 with Vin Diesel and the Toretto family and John Cena there, John?
I love that movie. I think John Cena's character was very good character.
So you like his character arc, his work rate in the movie?
No, not his work rate. No. His work rate may be uncomfortable.
I wonder how Nikki Bella feels about John Cena's work
Okay,
rate.
let me ask you what your thoughts on Giannis showing up on AEW and the Milwaukee crowd not caring.
What do you mean not caring? They were chanting MVP. Come on.
I'm just trying to slander AEW. I'm just trying to get you to slander AEW, pal, but you didn't fall for my bait.
Nah, well, it's just like, I mean, half of those AEW fans I probably don't know who Giannis is. You know, like Kevin, if you're someone who traps themselves in a basement in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, watching New Japan World matches for 9 hours a day, chances are you might not be aware who the Greek Freak is. But I was happy that he got an MVP chance, so that was good to see.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about a legitimate A-list mainstream celebrity showing up on AEW Rampage?
It's about time. It's about time.
Oh, I just spilled my seltzer. That's not good.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Kevin spilled his beverage. There, John.
And luckily, it didn't get anywhere near my technological devices. So that's good.
You know, they say, Kevin, light the fuse, break the rules, dynamite. Let's go, ignite.
No, it's it's Rampage there, John. Wrong night.
No, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna report you to the AEW diehards and tell them all that you don't know what show is on what night now. Isn't it amazing that 2 weeks ago CM Punk Phil Brooks was making his return to wrestling after 7 years, and that was the kickoff of Rampage, and now we're starting the show with Malachi Black versus some guy I never heard of.
Bro, this is such reaching. Like, fiending for followers tweets. I see him everywhere. This picture of Reigns at the very end of the show, and behind him's like red lighting. And then you just got a picture of the Fiend in red. Like, okay.
Yep. That means the Fiend is returning to wrestling, pal.
That means Kevin Dunn objectively was sitting in the production truck with turning on light 76 and light 78 in the arena to red. Therefore, that's telling us that Wyndham Rotunda backstage with Vince McMahon earlier in the show negotiated a contract for several dates that includes a SmackDown Universal Championship match. Kevin, that's objectively what happened.
Yes, that is correct, sir. Anthony Pruden said that Kevin spilled his seltzer is diet soda. I do not drink diet soda, pal.
But Kevin, it helps you diet. Come on now.
Yeah, bro. It definitely won't give you brain cancer or nothing.
God no.
What do you think about Malachi Black's entrance? I've seen people on Twitter say it's the best entrance in wrestling history. Your thoughts?
I'm objectively watching it now. I'll give you my live reaction.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
So okay, right. It looks like a guy who's in the middle of like the forest at like 1 a.m. cosplaying, trying to be a deer. Like that's like what the attire is.
But it's long-term storytelling because AEW Rampage was in Milwaukee last week.
But they're not this week, so why does it matter?
It's long-term storytelling, and Malachi Black is doing a callback to last week's Rampage.
But who's asking for that callback? Why does that matter?
Fiending for followers is asking for that callback.
Okay, sure. House of Black.
What do you think about Malachi Black still having his black eye that he had in WWE?
Oh, magical attention to detail. Tommy End, take my money.
Tommy End is objectively the most creative wrestler in wrestling history.
I'm not giving Tommy End any of my money.
What is his name? Lee Johnson? Can someone in the chat tell me who Lee Johnson is? Yeah,
Lee Johnson. How do you not know who Lee Johnson is, Kevin? Have you not been watching AEW Dark Elevation?
Yeah, he has great work rate matches, pal. I forgot. You're right.
Don't mean to say that. Who we got? I'm gonna do the Julie E. Vault.
Bruh, Aleister Black kicking Arn Anderson on Dynamite. That's embarrassing.
Aleister Black, he takes off his headpiece and literally has a violent orgasm in the ring. That's good.
Man, can you tell me why Lee Johnson came to Arn Anderson's aid? What is the connection between Lee Johnson
Because
and Arn
Kevin, 3 weeks ago on Being the Elite, Arn Anderson mentioned the word Lee. Therefore, 3 weeks later on Dynamite, when they have a bit of an interaction, it's completely justified and makes sense, okay?
It makes all the sense in the world, pal.
Why is Malachi viciously assaulting a 62-year-old man? And then it looks like Arn Anderson's like African-American son comes down to help him. Like, what is this? Like,
oh God, Lee Johnson is the guy who got recruited in the Nightmare Family there, John.
for what? Like throwing his arms up during his entrance? Like, bro.
He's wearing Cody Rhodes' weight belt.
Adrenaline in my soul.
All right, guys. Well, I would love to watch AEW Rampage, but I have to skedaddle there, John.
Oh wow. Oh.
So, wait, you want me to keep the stream going, or you want me to?
Yeah, I'll just hang around watching a bit of Rampage. If you're all good with that in the chat, we can keep going for a little bit. As soon as I get bored, we'll just end it. So yeah, if you want to, I guess you leave studio and I'll just take over.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. All right, pal. All right, everyone. Thank you all for watching us. We love you all, and thank you so much. Peace.
Yep. Bye-bye, Kevin. Bye-bye. Jeez. We're still out here. Malachi's entrance is good, but not the greatest entrance of all time. Facts. Good, but not great. Lee Johnson's guy got recruited in Nightmare Family. Okay, that's amazing. Fantastic. Malachi Black is a master of long-term storytelling. No problem. James V, take care. Thanks for the review. Yep. Kevin, I know you're gone now, but thank you for the review, pal. Thank you. Guys, Kevin Garcia loves alcohol, pal. He loves watching wrestling shows drunk. Isn't it amazing? Shout out to Kevin. What an individual, pal. Get around it. Get around it. Yeah, lots of support for Kevin in the chat. We love to see that. We love to see that. Okay, quick question, chat. Quick question. What match at All Out are you most excited for? And if it's not Punk versus Darby Allin, explain yourself. Okay? Why is Lee Johnson trying to be Cody Rhodes? Like, Mans has a Cody Rhodes weight belt and is literally moving around the ring like Cody. Like, what, bro? What did Cody Rhodes in his anti-slavery promo in May mention Lee Johnson? I didn't know. Like what happened? What happened? Like, is this some magical long-term thing we need to know about? That Lee Johnson is just, I don't even. Guys, chat. Come on now. Good day. I'd rather see Big Show's match, honestly, right? Honestly. Guys, the fact that you're actually saying Punk versus Darby, I mean, come on now. Guys, we're getting to see Paul White versus QT Marshall. I mean, come on now. Come on. I've got to change the title of this stream. Hold up. The Elitists. Oh God, Elitist. The Elitist or Elitist shoots on AW Rampage live thoughts. Live watch along. Is that clickbaity enough title, guys? What do you think? And Rampage. Let's go. Guys, we out here. Elite Heat to 500 subs. Let's go, guys. 6 more subs, I think. Get Elite Heat to 500, pal. Come on, surely we can get there. I should probably change the thumbnail as well, because that does not fit at all. Jeez. What should we make the thumbnail for this stream, guys? What should we make the thumbnail? Should we do Carl Anderson? Or if I make the thumbnail Carl Anderson in his bed having everything written on him, would that be okay? Okay, chat, what are we saying? What are we saying? What are we saying? Okay, we're gonna go with this thumbnail, guys. We're gonna go with this thumbnail here. Nope. Trying to get a picture of Carl Anderson with his Asian wife as the thumbnail. Like, the plan is I want Kevin to come back to this stream and the thing's gone totally off the rails and you've got like the whole chat is just spamming all that kind of good stuff. Jeez. Carl Anderson's face. Yeah, I'm trying to get a picture of Carl Anderson. A really just good picture of Carl Anderson. I mean, like honestly, bro, what is Carl Anderson doing on Twitter? We kind of alluded to this before. I don't want to say the same thing again, but seriously, I mean, come on, dude. You've got to be better than that on Twitter. Like, Twitter's a cesspool, I get it, but bro, come on now. Okay, we're going with a picture of Carl Anderson and his wife for the thumbnail. There we go. We all good? We all good? There you go. Props, everyone's still left in this stream. I don't know why you guys are still here, but anyway. Good day. Don't change it. You're changing the accuracy. That title doesn't reflect the majority of the video. I'll change it back. It's all G. It's all G. Yeah, no, we'll go like 5 more minutes. We'll go like 5 more minutes. Nice and easy. Keep it tame, and then get out of here. But yeah, quick question for the people left in the chat. For my next video for my main channel, do you guys want to see me book Lashley Lesnar, a Brock Lesnar transformation, or like something else? Because I put the poll out about it. I just want to see what you guys think with that one. So yeah. Ishan, aren't you entertained by this great work rate match? Look, it doesn't have Tony Storm in it, so I don't care as much. But yeah, it's an okay match. But just watching Lee Johnson try and be Cody Rhodes is not entertaining. Oh, guys, Lee Johnson's hitting shoot elbow strikes on Malachi Black, pal. Damn, boy. Book Boogs. Okay. I'd like to see a video on how you'd book the Reigns Lesnar feud. Easy, yeah. Because like that's the thing, I can do that one. But like Reigns Lesnar, I made a Reigns video like 3 days ago. So people just think I'm just like I only make Reigns content, which I mean, fair play. I kind of do. JB, Lashley Lesnar, yeah. Like that's the thing, the Lashley Lesnar video. Like I should have made that Lashley Lesnar video friggin' like 3 weeks ago. But I get a bit lazy sometimes. So yeah, thanks for your cooperation, chat, and just people listening to this. I will get it out for you eventually. Ishan, I want the sports entertainment versus pro wrestling video. That's a fun one. No, I don't think anyone's really done that. Like I know Plana did Punk versus Reigns, so he did a versus video a few days ago. But just generally, that one hasn't really been done as far as pro wrestling sports entertainment. Maybe it has, but I don't really think so. So I think it'd be a fun video to do pro wrestling versus sports entertainment. So, and you guys want to see it's a fun debate. That's the thing. Like some people the people who love pro wrestling really love pro wrestling, as you guys know. And then people like myself like sports entertainment. So yeah, it'd be good. Let's see, Anthony Pruden. I'd love to see both, but Lashley Lesnar is so exciting. Yeah, that video is going to be fun. That whole Elitist book series, I enjoy doing. I want to try and make those videos like few and far between, because that way, when you guys see an Elitist books in your like sub box, it's not crap. You know, it's like a genuinely good video I put effort in. Because the thing I found with my videos, like I've really tried to like rush out the content less. Because I mean, you guys, Ishan especially, I know you were there, Anthony, you were there last year when I was just uploading anything and everything, you know, just for content. Like Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just gonna change the title to AW and Chill with the Elitist because that's all this is. It's pretty tame, pretty cruisy live stream. Let's just make the thumbnail. Make thumbnail Roman Reigns. Why not? Okay, all good. Okay, what's going on, chat? What's happening? What's happening? Okay, also, yeah, everyone in chat, how much are you looking forward to next week's SmackDown? Next week's SmackDown. I mean, you've got what? You've got Edge versus Rollins, match number 2. You got Brock Lesnar returning. What else have you even got? What else have you got? You've got Becky and Belair in a contract signing, which is okay, I guess. Seems like a good show. Seems good. So, yeah, get around it. Get around it. Okay, just changing the thumbnail now. So this way it's not just a picture of Carl Anderson and his wife, because that's a bit ridiculous. So that should be changed. Yeah, easy. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on in the chat? What have I missed? You need to address whether there's an actual difference between sports entertainment and pro wrestling, what it consists of. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know, because pro wrestling and sports entertainment, you know those what are they called? Venn diagrams. The one where it's like the two circles and there's the bit in the middle that kind of intertwines. That's pro wrestling and sports entertainment. At its core premise, pro wrestling and sports entertainment are different things. Sports entertainment is just utilizing the fundamentals of wrestling to just generally create an entertaining just TV show. Whereas pro wrestling is literally not catering to the entertainment, just trying to do good in-ring wrestling. Like that's like kind of the core premise of it. So yeah, pretty decent. James V, the Elitist and Bonafide Heat versus TWRP. Why? I like TWRP. They're cool guys. I don't see why that would be a thing. I guess because there's 2 of us versus 2 of them, but even then. I guess you guys want to see a 6-man, not a 6-man, but a 3-way tag, Elite Heat, TWRP, and Smockbusters. I guess, I don't know. Just our YouTube YWC wrestling show. God. Well, so that's the thing. If we did YWC boxing, what matches would you guys want to see for YWC boxing? Who would you want? Which of your favorite YWC creators would you want to see box each other? Come on. Jesus. Like, surely you do the right Smarkbuster versus like one of the TWRP guys or something like that. Jeez. Anthony, Edge vs Seth Rollins 2, Wiz on a bigger show. Yeah, I mean, they're making this big SmackDown, Super SmackDown MSG thing seem pretty big next week. Hopefully it'll be good. I hope they don't mess up the show and make it bad with Finn Balor spending 2 hours in the ring cutting a shoot promo about his nuts popping out or something like that. But ways to be seen. James V. J Rance versus JD from NY. Jesus Christ, that's something. Can you imagine J Rance boxing JD from New York? God almighty, dude. God almighty. Also, quick question, chat. Who knows how old J Rance is? Is that man really 53? Or is he like 22? I have legitimately no clue, guys. I have no clue. Okay, right Smarkbuster versus left Smarkbuster. They're legit like brothers. I didn't see them having a legit fight. J Rance versus Just Alex. Yeah. I mean, I used to watch Deluxe Man stuff a bunch. I really did. I stopped watching because it became, I don't know. I'm not going to comment, really. I'm not going to comment. Tokyo. AW is sports entertainment too. AW wrestlers have gimmicks. So it's sports entertainment. Yeah, it's tough, though. I'm not saying, like, AW is objectively only pro wrestling and WWE is objectively only sports entertainment. Because obviously, AW dabble in both of kind of those fields. AW, especially when they started, from the Dynamite debut through until really the pandemic hit, there was a lot more sports entertainment with AW. I feel like, I mean, obviously there's still a bunch of wrestling, but as far as like the Jericho segments, you got Cody and MJF. I thought that's objectively sports entertainment, and they were trying to market sports entertainment because like sports entertainment appeases to casuals. It really does. And yeah, just generally, sports entertainment appeases to casuals. Pro wrestling appeases to a crowd on Twitter. That's about it. Let's see. Elitist versus DJ Storms. Well. He's legit blocked me on every Twitter account possible. So that's nice. Christian, what happened to Bonafide? Yeah, Bonafide Heat died on stream about the Miz. Bonafide Heat said some horrible things about the Miz, and they literally collapsed in a pool of alcohol and sins. And not Johnny Sins, just sins, if you know what I mean. As soon as the title changed to AW, the stream lost viewers. I know, right? Legit facts. I'm going to change that to chill with the Elitist. That should probably do better. Because AW anything doesn't do that good for views. Like, if you guys saw my Punk video today, I mean, that was a fun video to make. But that video, I titled it AW, and it did not do well. The only way AW videos do well is if you have slander towards AW, because then that generates a polarizing reaction of people trying to hate you and people loving you, if you get what I'm saying. Tokyo, DJ Storms got me blocked. Yeah, I mean, he blocks everyone and their dog, so it's not surprising. PW is Gargano versus Almas in TakeOver, and SE is Rock versus Hogan. Yes. James V, that is bang on. Gargano versus Almas at TakeOver from I forget which TakeOver. It was TakeOver Philadelphia. That match, everything about that was pro wrestling. That was the perfect pro wrestling match. To me, I'd rather show my friends Rock and Hogan, because I'd be less embarrassed by that. It's cooler. It's amazing. So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Jeez. I'm legit just post the link to this on my community post. Hopefully we get a few more people coming in the chat because this is a bit of fun. Pretty crazy. You love to see it. Okay. What we're saying, Ishan, the Miz got revenge then. Yeah, the Miz took out Bonafide Heat. What Kevin didn't tell you was that the Miz literally came to his house in Florida, and the Miz just took out Bonafide Heat. So yeah, you'll have to see it, pal. You'll have to see it. Yes, sir. Jeez. You will see me coming, Dustin Rhodes. Yeah, I mean, Dustin Rhodes wishes he was Brad Maddox, clearly. I mean, with lines like that, and not the kind of lines that some wrestlers enjoy, but those kind of lines. Hogan versus Rock, everything about that is pro wrestling. Sorry, sweetie. Well, it's such a subjective one, though. You know, like everything about that is pro wrestling. Is that not sports entertainment, or are they not the same thing? Like, how do you constitute that? Please elaborate, Good Day. Please elaborate. I'd love to hear more. Jeez. Yeah, keep this coming, chat. This is good fun. Pretty cruisy. Rampage is on. If anyone's watching Rampage, fair play to you. And we've currently got Lana's husband coming out there barefooted to beat up a 200-pound man. That's good. Jeez. Videos that get low views is NXT. I've seen Just Alex videos, only 30 views. His Raw SmackDown AW videos got most views on his channel. I'm just out of interest with you guys. What kind of videos do you prefer watching me do? Like what kind of content on my channel do you prefer? Out of interest. Because I'm really down to do whatever. I just enjoy making videos. So really just, yeah, if you have a specific, I guess, series or type of video, then yeah, go for it. Good Day. Here's the deal. There's sports entertainment, and then there's what people think is sports entertainment. It was sports entertainment even in the late 60s. Was it, though? You know, there's sports entertainment, then there's what people think is sports entertainment. So there's pro wrestling, there's real sports entertainment, and then there's a mirage of sports entertainment that Vince McMahon's ran over our eyes and brainwashed us into believing for the past 30 years or 50 years. Okay. Nice. I learn something new every day reading the chat, I swear. That's great.
You have to understand in the life without a struggle, you become soft.
Bro, you've got Miro cutting a promo about a life without struggle as he has a hot wife. Like, bro.
You, Eddie, have become nothing more.
Jeez! Bonafide Heat is in the chat, bro. Let's go. We love to see it. We love to see it. Jeez! Jeez! Sorry. I know that hurts your ears, guys. Art. I like most, if not all, your content. Your booking videos are my favorites. Yeah, appreciate that, Art. Yeah, that's generally the feedback. Like, I don't even know. 'Cause, I mean, content's just fun to make. You guys who make content and do it like yourself, Art. You know that it's a fun feeling making content. The booking ones are fun, for sure, for sure. Oh my. Oh. Oh, Eddie Kingston's cutting a shoot promo on Miro, guys. Oh my. Guys, 10:25 p.m. on a Friday night. What better content than Eddie Kingston cutting a shoot promo on Lana's husband? God, and Eddie Kingston's now listing his moveset, bro. Bro, he's listing his moveset at 10:25 p.m. on TNT, bro. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. Jesus. Tokyo, wait, I can't read. I'm due a review on episode of Raw from 1998. Watch Nobody Watch because it's not a rant video. Facts. My story is I've seen very few Elitist videos and none of Bonafide's videos. My guy, you're missing out on Bonafide Heat's videos. Bonafide Heat has some banger videos on his channel. If I'm recommending you Bonafide Heat videos, I'm recommending you his Ms. and Mrs. Vasectomy rant, where you had a 24-year-old grown-ass man from Florida screaming because a 41-year-old man and failed reality TV star got his testicles allegedly removed. So, yeah. Eddie should win it all out. I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? I want to see a TNT title with an Eddie Kingston design. Why not? I think that'd be fun. Speaking of Lana, you saw the video of her with a chiropractor. Yep, I'm sure half of wrestling Twitter wants to be her chiropractor. No doubt about it. Bonafide Heath, thank you for the recommendation. Yes. No worries. The recommendation is justified. That video was an all-time great banger, pal. All-time great banger. We love to see it. But yeah, guys, I love looking at the stream analytics right now. And you go from when SmackDown was on to when SmackDown ended. And the numbers on the stream, people don't care for AW Rampage, pal. AW Rampage is objectively not a draw, pal. No one is watching AW Rampage objectively. There is no disputing that, pal. No disputing. Bonafide Heat. I also recommend you watch my Chris Benoit video. Chris Ben who? Okay. Anthony, Eddie Kingston and Miro could have been a bigger deal if they built it well. Maybe it's just my love for Rusev. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, it could have been. I think Miro and AEW, has he been misused? I wouldn't say misused. I mean, you can't use everyone as a main event guy. AEW have a lot of guys who could be main eventers. Who knows how successful the company would be if a lot of these could be main event guys were main eventers. But when it comes to Miro, he's just another one. He's a guy who could be the guy in the company. But instead, every episode of Dynamite is just Matt Jackson kissing Kenny Omega's ring finger. And apparently there's long-term storytelling to PWG in 2016 or something. So yeah, all good. Always talk wrestling. The AW Rampage effect. Oh, we've hit 10 viewers again. Yes. Bang. We are a legitimate main. Guys, we're changing Friday nights. That's what we're doing out here. That's what we're doing. Let's go. People in UK who watch SmackDown AEW watch from 1 till 4 a.m. Imagine watching Raw live. Guys, is anyone here from the UK? If so, I respect your hustle immensely. Like legit, it's 12:29 p.m. on a Saturday for me, so it's legit midday on a Saturday in Australia. Right now, I'm looking out my window and it's just raining and raining and raining. We're in a lockdown as is. So I can't leave my house, but even if I did, it'd just be rain. So that's nice. That's nice, guys. Legitimately, the viewers are going up as I'm talking about UK viewers watching Raw at 2 a.m. and rain outside my window. Like this is the content you guys need. Okay, this is the content you guys need. JB, I feel bad for people in the UK. People in the UK, it takes a crazy kind of person to do it. I guess that's one of the reasons why you get the Euro smart fan base is the way it is. Because these are the people staying up till 4 a.m. in the morning to watch Raw, like live. So it makes sense that these people are off the rails half the time and have some of the worst opinions in the history of wrestling. It makes sense. It really does. So in short, I think the fact that What Culture and a number of these UK channels are so off the wall is because you have to be naturally crazy to start till 4 a.m. watching bloody Monday Night Raw, you know? So, okay, J-Rant's uploaded his SmackDown review. Oh my God. Oh my God. 53-year-old man screams about Finn Balor putting up a better fight against Reigns than John Cena or Edge did. That's legit gonna be the video. That's legit gonna be the video, guys. Jeez, we've got 12 people in the house. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. You're the OGs, pal. You're the OGs. You're much appreciated, genuinely. You make this stuff possible. So, yeah, huge shout out. We are watching AW Rampage on a Friday night for most of you guys. For me, it's midday Sunday. As here we have Adam Cole's wife making her entrance on our AW Rampage. Bro, Britt Baker is a legitimate mainstream star, bro. Ishan, is J-Rance really 53? You got to ask him, my guy. I haven't asked him yet. I like to carry around the illusion that J-Rance is a 53-year-old man. It just makes it funnier when he's screaming at 15-year-olds on Twitter to think the guy's 53, you know? Always talk wrestling. Don't say, pal, you'll lose viewers. It's legit true, though. Like, Chill with the Elitist is ticking up the viewers. When I'm talking about that company, the views go down. Like, I'm looking at our analytics just creeping up now because I'm not talking about the company which CM Punk now wrestles in. Like, that's crazy. James V, I called it something else. I don't want you to get demonetized. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. James, I'm not going to even comment on that. That's a mess as far as that one. Really, it's just a supply of that's really the issue. A lot of people are hesitant as well because of our politics. But anyway, go on. Radar BFB. Yo, finally he's in the house. There you go. There you go. Bonafide here. Still watch along with J-Ranch review. Kevin, just hop back on the stream, pal. My guy, you can easily do that. Okay. If you're in the chat anyway, hop back on. Come on. Go on. Always talk wrestling. Why are people so excited about flickering red lights? Look, I don't know. Always talk. The wrestling fan base is starved of anything. So when there's flickering red lights that Kevin Dunn strategically pressed in his production van, I guess that makes everyone really horny, I guess. I don't know. Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Britt Baker, Twitter must be going crazy. Okay. Guys, and for those wondering, Bonafide Heat is literally, as he says here, at Chipotle picking up food for his wife, bro. Bro, Kevin Garcia is legitimately texting women he went to school with 8 years ago, bro. Kevin Garcia cannot be trusted with women, bro. Finn Balor is copying Wyndham Rotunda. What is this, bro? You know, it's just facts. It's just facts, bro. Like, legitimate facts. Surely. But yeah, literally, we've got legitimately in the ring right now. I'm not going to say the name of the company, but you've got an alien, and I can't be bothered. I cannot be asked. But guys, this is changing Friday nights. Like SmackDown, Forget SmackDown. This random match where Britt Baker's standing at ringside clapping, this is mainstream. This is mainstream. Where does Finn Balor go from here? Where does Finn Balor go from here? Chat. What does Finn Balor do now? I start an OnlyFans maybe. I don't know. What does Finn Balor do? He just got beaten by Roman. I guess you can do Finn Balor versus. I don't even know. Ideally, you say Finn Balor become. I don't even know. That's beyond me. Chat. What should WWE do with Finn Balor? If anyone says rematch with Roman Reigns, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. I think we get Damon Balor versus Reigns at Extreme Rules. Really though? Why? Why? Finn Balor fused with Logan Paul and Happy Corbin. That's a shout, you know. You do Finn Balor and Kevin Owens, a great work rate NXT 2015 tag team, versus Logan Paul and now Happy Corbin. Like, that's good. Like, hey, Balor versus Seth. I guess just why? Like, what would the reason be? Is it just going to be because 5 years ago they had a match at SummerSlam and the crowd booed them then? Is that why they do a match? I don't know. Balor versus Nakamura. I guess who's the... I don't even know. Who's the face? Who's the heel? Why should I care? That's really the thing when it comes to wrestling. Just like I'll run you guys through in the chat. When it comes to my booking process, I get asked this a lot. Like, how do you book? I guess as well as you do. Like, how do you do the creative? How do you book their storylines, shows, etc. For me, it's really just like, what's logical? What would I want to see? What could I show a friend of mine who isn't into wrestling? And could they like sink their teeth into it and be genuinely invested? And would they find it cool? That's usually the kind of thinking I have, and really just what makes sense. I know Russo talks about this a lot as far as using logic. So, yeah. Eddie Kingston's a grown man, bro. He is, Brian. He is. He's a grown-ass man. Just saw Brock is going to be on SmackDown next week. That's cool. It is. I don't know if you saw SmackDown, but the angle they're doing, Paul Heyman's ringtone on his phone was Brock Lesnar's theme song, which is just, that's class. That's really class. Ishan, I remember in 2018 when we weekly got Seth versus Balor, I remember being every single week and having roll-up finishes. Well, I wasn't watching Raw then. I'm kind of annoyed you told me about that because I really don't even want to think about it. Super SmackDown is stacked. Say that 5 times fast. Seems better than Extreme Rules. Lol. Legit though, it is. Like, that's the thing. You've got Extreme Rules. Like, what is Extreme Rules? It's Belair versus Becky again, which no one wants to see. And they might do a Balor and Reigns rematch. Wow. And what are you going to do? You're going to do Usos versus Street Profits, probably. You're going to do probably Nia Jax versus Charlotte Flair for the Raw title. Probably Lashley cutting a shoot promo on Goldberg's son. Maybe Riddle and what's his name? Riddle and Orton versus I'm forgetting all kind. I barely watch Raw. I barely know what's happening. Just Riddle and Orton defending their titles, basically. Extreme Rules is a worthless gimmick pay-per-view. It is. It really is. No one is actively firing up their WWE Network or their Peacock subscription to watch Extreme Rules 2021. Like, no one is, objectively. Okay, Bonafide Heat is back with his wife's food, pal. Okay, so he's back with his wife's food and he's ready to start texting women he talked to 8 years ago. Bobby Lashley versus Damian Priest. Damn, that's good though. That I want to see. Lashley versus Priest. That's sick. The Almighty versus Priest. Jesus, that's sick. That's sick. Jimmy Uso loves going to the bar on weekends and hates Ubers, bro. He really does. If he didn't, he wouldn't have a 4th DUI. So, Cruz is probably going to be a jobber now. He really is. Chat, what happened to Apollo Crews? What happened to Apollo Crews? Is he dead? Is there like a medical condition I don't know about? Has he been like, has like Kevin Dunn deported him to Nigeria? Like, what's happened? Like, seriously, where is this guy? Like, fam, mandem fam, where's this guy? Fam, wagwan fam. I don't know. Lashley versus Orton in Extreme Rules. Oh, actually, that's a point. Always, that's a point. Lashley versus Randy Orton at Extreme Rules, the WWE title. I mean, as far as matches to do, I'd much rather see Randy Orton versus Lashley than bloody Xavier, Radar, Film Star Woods versus Lashley, you know. Or you could do maybe, I guess, Lashley versus God. Who else could face Lashley? Goldberg's son. I mean, guys, why don't we see that on Raw? Lashley versus Goldberg's son in a steel cage. Like you've got, I mean, that'd be too good. That'd be entertaining, pal. That'd be entertaining, pal. Each time, yeah. Why don't we see a skit where you've got like Apollo Crews and Commander of Z's in like the Nigerian tribe? Okay, they're in the Nigerian tribe. God knows what they're doing in the tribe. There's some funny like topical skit in the tribe, and then you can have whoever Apollo Crews is feuding with next, like confront him like in the tribe or something. Like, be creative. I don't know, like. You could move Apollo Crews to Raw, and you can do some skit with like Omos and Apollo Crews or something. Like Omos confronts him in the tribe, and they do some funny topical segment. I get the woke crowd on Twitter will call that racist just because Omos is black, but just do something, do anything, be topical, be funny, be edgy. This is wrestling. Do something entertaining, be funny. All good. God, the Moxley brawl was bad. Lol. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. Oh my God. Yeah, you got Moxley fake punching a 51-year-old guy from Japan. I'm not even commenting on this Rampage show. No one cares. Bro, this is the content I'm told is going to be better than SmackDown. Anyway, Lashley versus Jeff Hardy. Booyah. You're onto something. Like, this is the thing with Lashley. There's so many opponents he could face, you know? Because Lashley can face Randy Orton now, Goldberg's son, Goldberg Part 2, Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania next year. He can face Xavier Woods. He can face Big E. He can face a ton of people. I think that'd be really good, honestly. Johnny Sins went back to Nigeria. Yeah, must have, honestly. I don't know where else he'd be at this point. Almighty Sarah 29, God, the Moxley brawl was bad. I know, right? It's just... God. Oh, so we're getting Park versus El Idolo next week on Rampage. So the 3 people who actively are watching this to hear my Rampage live analysis, we are getting Park versus El Idolo next week. For the 2 people who care, we are getting Park versus El Idolo next week. So yeah. Good day. I'm not even going to read that. No. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty, dude. What went through your mind to type that? James V, you think Matt Riddle needs a heel turn? How would they do heel Matt Riddle? Would you have Matt Riddle like forcing Orton to vape? Like, what would you do? You know, like Matt Riddle is a heel. Can the chat enlighten me? What can Matt Riddle do as a heel? Okay, keep in mind, Raw is a show made for 5-year-olds. What can heel Matt Riddle do? Come out and like pop balloons at Randy Orton's celebration of life segment? Like, bro, I don't know. His gimmick can be a frat boy douche. I mean, yeah, I guess, why not? Why not, people? Why not? Cocky former MMA fighter, but would anyone take him seriously? This is Matt Riddle. I mean, he can't cut a serious promo if his life depended on it. Why are you so serious, bro? I don't even know. Radar BP, has CM Punk been on the show yet? Negative. They showed some promo packages for it. He's coming out now by the looks of it. So yeah, he's coming to sit on commentary, pal. That's all good. Let's see. I love this. As soon as I mention what's happening on Rampage, we lose a viewer or 2. Like, if that doesn't show you that AEW is not an objective mainstream draw, I quite frankly don't know what does. And now we've 10 viewers. I mentioned CM Punk, we lose 3 viewers. That is insane, bro. Always talk wrestling. He's so annoying, bro. Ridiculous. Anti-Smarks love Riddle. Yeah, I don't get it. Also, chat, we need to have this discussion now. Smarks, anti-Smarks. Smarks, anti-Smarks. Who are anti-Smarks? Because I hear them referenced, but who specifically? Can the chat name names for me? Because I always hear like, oh, anti-Smarks is so bad, anti-Smarks this. who are the anti-Smarks? Can we name and shame, please? Because we know who the Smarks are. I could list you like 50. But who are the anti-Smarks? Because the thing with anti-Smarks, everyone who is a quote-unquote anti-Smark and shows all the anti-Smark traits, you know, hates Smarks and all that kind of stuff, they all just don't claim to be anti-Smarks. They all don't identify as anti-Smarks, I guess. So what do we think, chat? Like, what makes an anti-Smark? To me, it's just hating Smarks, which should mean you're an anti-Smark. Is JD a Smark since he said Ricochet versus Ali is a main event match? Yes. The same guy said Cole versus Gargano needs to main event WrestleMania because that's a true championship match. So, yeah. Yeah. Matt Riddle going to start working at Target next year. I mean, wouldn't surprise me, bro. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me at all. Would not surprise me at all. Exactly, yeah. I've never heard of anyone calling themselves anti-Smarks until recently. That's the thing, but Anthony, like no one calls themselves an anti-Smark. Not one person I've seen has said I'm an anti-Smark. Like people have got like usernames saying like I am anti, so I hate Smarks, but no one identifies as an anti-Smark. You know, like it's a weird one. Like anti-Smarks are toxic as hell. Like the core premise of an anti-Smark is hating everything, you know, which I find dumb because like if you're gonna watch wrestling or just watch anything, if you don't have some kind of enjoyment for it, why are you watching? You know, does that make sense to you guys? Like, if you don't legitimately care about something or want to see it do well or enjoy it at all, then what's the point? You know, yeah, always talk wrestling. I'm an anti-Smark. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it's a different kind of way of viewing things. Yeah, I know, Brian, we've talked about this a bit, but just generally, like, if you're going in to a wrestling show or viewing wrestling and your mentality is, I don't really care what they do, how can I just get mad at fans for enjoying it? If that's your way of going about things, then fair play. Anti-Smarks are people who hate small wrestlers, boring wrestlers, wrestlers with no charisma, I guess. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ishan. Like, people, I could name names right now who personify those exact qualities right there. Hate small wrestlers, boring wrestlers, and wrestlers with no charisma. A lot of them are, by that definition, anti-Smarks, yeah? But none of them choose to identify that. All those people are always the ones who say, "Oh, well, the anti-Smarks are so toxic." I'm like, bro, you personify the traits of anti-Smark. You know, so like, it's such a tricky one. Always talk wrestling. What's happening on Rampage? Basically, they just had Moxley and Kojima fake punch each other backstage. Punk just came out to do commentary for Darby Allin versus someone Garcia. Not Kevin, it's a different Garcia. Anti-Smarks are Smarks who find even big fat guy like Keith Lee charismatic. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't get anti-Smarks. Smarks, I get. Like, I get Smarks. Like 6 years ago, I was that, where like I loved like every in-ring match. I wanted to like write down star ratings. Like I used to be a little bit like that, but like I just don't get it. Like I'm an 18-year-old, I guess, grown-ass man now, so I just don't get it. Like I really don't get it. I'd admit even Team DIY and Revival are good matches. Like, this is the thing, you know, like admitting a match was objectively good doesn't make you like a Smark. You know, like if you're someone who, I guess, hates on people for not loving great work rate, then that makes you a Smark, I'd say. James V, they love Karrion Kross. I mean, Karrion Kross is just winning at life objectively. I mean, Kross is a great person. That's the thing I like about Karrion Kross. Like, if you follow his Instagram, he's just like a genuine, like, cool person, which I really appreciate about him. He's not like a nerd, you know? Yeah. That's all good. Storytelling greater than work rate matches. That's the thing. Like, if you prefer storytelling over the in-ring, Smarks will say you're an anti-Smark. It's just such a dumb dynamic. Like, I made a video about this like a year ago. It was a god-awful video. You guys got around it. It was a bad video. I don't know. I'm a bit harsh with my own stuff. Like I can watch my own stuff back. I'm not like that where I can't watch my own stuff. Because I think for quick advice for any YouTubers, if you want to improve at getting your videos better, like watch your video back and try and watch it in the eyes of someone who's, you know, a new viewer to your content. Like pretend you've never seen this. You see the video come up in your recommended, you click it, you know, have the mind as if you're watching a different creator. That's a good way of, I guess, trying to make your content better. And just really just like write down like what you could do. What can you improve that video by doing? All this kind of stuff. Yeah, like I'll happily do YouTube advice with the Elitist if you guys want. If anyone in the chat wants advice or just like things to do or know with YouTube, hit me up. I feel like I've been involved in the game for a bit now. So yeah, that's all good. Jesus Christ, bro! My punk video today is a massive 10 of 10. I mean, shout out to the ones you guys who enjoyed it. Fair play, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay. Okay, Darby Allin just smashed his head on concrete floor. That really necessary bump 2 days before All Out AEW. Really good stuff. Darby Allin smashes his head on concrete floor. Jesus Christ. Bro, he just hit his head on the concrete floor, bro. Like, how can people justify this and say, this is the thing, I need to rant for a moment. And people tell me, Brian goes to AEW. How dare you say Brian can't go to AEW? Darby Allin just casually in the main event just slammed his head first on concrete. If Daniel Bryan does that, he has a legitimate CTE seizure in the middle of the show. Okay? Anthony, what did they do to Karrion Kross White? Yeah, look, it's such a weird one. When it comes to Cross, that's a guy who that act with Cross and Scarlett is a legitimate, like, mainstream WWE main roster act. I guess the only thing I can really say when it comes to Cross is that Vince McMahon is so anti Triple H and the system he's built up at NXT that he doesn't care whether the guy Triple H moves up to the main roster is a 5'2" midget or whether he's a guy like Karrion Kross who's the full package. Vince will basically make a mess of it regardless. Like, until Vince McMahon has the new system with Nick Khan and Bruce Pritchard, where they've got like an OVW developmental with guys like Gable Stevenson, Parker Bordeaux, a bunch of this new class. Until that's the case, I genuinely don't believe Vince McMahon's going to try with this like developmental crap. I think Vince McMahon gave up on trying to make these new guys a long time ago, like 6 years ago or so, I'd say. I feel like the last guy Vince McMahon legitimately tried to make a star out of NXT was Owens. Some would say Drew, but Drew's not an NXT guy. He's a WWE chosen one, as was his gimmick. Cross is mid now. Yeah, facts. It really is. Honestly, facts. Facts, bro. Facts. Johnny Sins, God, I seriously hope Brian doesn't do any of this hardcore BS. Like, this is the thing I worry about. Like, I'm obviously the demonized one for sharing this opinion and saying it. And I'll happily cop that. I'll happily be public enemy number one on Twitter for people who just want to hate on people. But the fact of the matter is, it's not safe for the man. So, I don't know. Panther Man, he gave up after Balor was injured. That is so true. Legit. I think Finn Balor was going to be that guy. Like, Vince legitimately had stock planned for Finn Balor. Balor had the demon bit. But really, it's just the being injury prone. And yeah, that wasn't fully Balor's fault. Rollins was incompetent in the SummerSlam match. But if Balor didn't get injured and he has that run, I reckon Vince has much more faith in Triple H and those NXT guys. I feel like Vince McMahon he must have had some mentality that, yeah, all these Triple H guys are 37-year-old injury prone frauds. I'm not going to push any of them. And I guess that's the case regardless of whether the guy's like 6 foot, 400 pounds, or whether he's 5 foot, 200 pounds, if that makes sense. People like AEW on Twitter act like they work for the company. That is so true. Like, Twitter's not a job. You don't make money from Twitter. Go try and get a real one. No, not the real one. Just get a real job. Because yeah, you don't grow when you're doing that. So, yeah, I don't know. All good. I'll be like 1 second, chat. I'll be 1 second. Hold up. But yeah, like that's the thing. It's just I really do feel like after Balor got injured, Vince gave up on NXT and pushing those guys. Which is he right to do that? Yes, but I think if he was going to subconsciously do that, you've got to change the developmental system then. Because what Vince has done for the last 5 years, he's effed himself over because he's kept with the same system while subconsciously knowing he's not going to do anything with any of the people Triple H makes into stars, you know? And if that's going to be the case, why didn't he just go, I'm going to stop dumping millions of dollars into this NXT indie fed. Let's make NXT into this OVW system, which worked in the 2000s. We've made Roman Reigns out of this NXT developmental. We've made the Shield guys. We've made the Whites. They've done enough. They made Kevin Owens to an extent. Like, I think that's legitimately the case. Right up BFB. I can tell some people who don't have social interaction IRL on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's not the best place if you want people who are social. I don't know. I'd like to consider myself someone who's fairly social with anyone. Like, I talk to literally anyone, everyone at my work, and like get on well with people. So, yeah. Well, it's like for my like actual job, I work in like a communications field. So like I work and talk to literally the full spectrum of the general public, like near enough every day. So like communication generally is like important to me, I feel like. And if you can't talk to anyone, you're too afraid to talk to people. I mean, fair play. Obviously, anxiety, I completely understand. But you know, just wrestling Twitter's a different beast. Twitter, especially, it's just because I know it's an addictive app. That's the thing I find with Twitter. It's not a good app for you. It's such an easy way, kind of like TikTok, but at least TikTok gets a tiny bit of value out of it as far as like scrolling your feed and getting entertained. Twitter, you scroll the timeline and see toxicity up and down. You just want to, I guess you don't want to be on it, but you stay on it because it's addictive. I tried to make trolling comments on AW's YouTube and no one responded. Knowing AW, they probably just muted your comments. I imagine they probably just silence anyone who's trolling them. That's just what AW do. Maybe that's why Cross is being treated the way he is. He was injured when he won the title. Ishan, bro, I honestly think, as I said, I'm not going to regurgitate what I just said because you guys just heard it. But basically, after Balor got injured, Vince just kind of gave up on pushing any of those NXT guys. But he was too lazy and he doesn't care enough to actually change the whole system. But I think Nick Khan's come along and put a rocket up Vince's ass, and now Vince is like, damn, we should probably change this. Because our ratings were 5 million viewers when we started doing this. And now the ratings are like 1.7 million people for Raw. Like a third of the people are watching because of Vince's use of developmental talent, really. Kawhi Leonard and Drake are Canadians, bro. Facts. Kind of crazy the resources put in NXT, along with how much momentum it had, just for none of it to translate to either Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like in 20 years' time, when WWE's been purchased by Disney for like 15 years and no one's watching wrestling and wrestling's like forgotten about altogether, when Disney do the rise and fall of WWE documentary and they're really going behind the scenes interviewing all these people, I think an interview with a 97-year-old Vince McMahon where he's talking about how after Balor's injury, he never cared about developmental and was too lazy to change the system. I think that's going to be a big point in the process because, bro, no one can tell me that Vince McMahon didn't lose faith in anyone from Triple H's Fed and just gave up on them. Like, that's literally what happened. Disney will probably purchase WWE soon. I mean, honestly, facts, you know? Yeah. Ishan, being on Twitter makes me care about ratings way too much, really. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, being on Twitter generally, it makes your priorities wrong. Because just generally, your priorities, I mean, obviously it changes person to person, you know, upbringings, all that kind of stuff, personal circumstances, what have you. But when it comes to Twitter, like the way it gives you everyone's opinion, and because it's so blunt and to the point, like it's like the character limit's what, 240, 180, something like that. So as a result, you've got people with just the toxic one-liners, negativity. The positivity on Twitter gets easily drowned out by negativity. And really, it just doesn't put you in a good headspace. And when it comes to mental health, especially, I mean, the Daphne situation is a great example. Obviously, I don't know the exact circumstances of Daphne's situation, and yeah, God bless her soul, rest in peace. But really, just it's social media, Twitter especially, is not the best place for really positive mental health. Yeah, you have to have a different kind of mentality on Twitter. That's why I'm now just a troll account on Twitter, because I'm done taking Twitter seriously. I really am. Yeah, Brian, I'm happy I don't use Twitter much as well either. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, rest in peace, Daphne. Like that's the thing. Like, I mean, like I only really knew her from watching a couple of WCW 2000 shows where she'd come out and just scream. She got that Vicky Guerrero kind of excuse me heat before it was cool. Like those of you in chat around my age will remember the Vicky Guerrero stuff where like Vicky would come out and just scream excuse me, and she'd get that kind of like go away hate because she was just painful and piercing. Daphne did that before Vicky, so huge shout out to her. Okay, so we've got Rampage. Really, what is this? Like, bro, you got Sting punching a guy named Garcia. That's good. But yeah, no. Speaking of which, did the Fall Wrestling documentary ever go through a process? I assume you're talking about my one, I guess. When it comes to that documentary, like, I'm definitely want to one day do the Fall of Wrestling documentary. I've written up a whole like 4,000 word script for it. I still have more to do. If you guys have seen the Fall of the Simpsons, How It Happened by Super Eye Patch Wolf, that's the exact kind of video I'm going for. Where you kind of chronicle it. Basically, what the video would be is I'd have like WWF Raw 1998 is like, you know, Simpsons Mania. Like that's like WWE wrestling at its peak. 1998. That's when like millions and millions are watching. It's cool. It's mainstream. Everyone loves it. And then the decline happens to the point where nowadays we're at zombie wrestling. That was going to be the main phrase and theme of the video, zombie wrestling. Because really, yeah, like what we get nowadays, it's zombie wrestling. SmackDown, not so much. SmackDown, I can show my friends it's not so uncool. But just generally with wrestling, it's zombie wrestling. Like this isn't professional wrestling. What we're saying now, this is just, I don't know what it is. Vicky was one of my favorite people to boo. I know, right? Like I remember being like 8, like hating her guts. Like it was amazing. Good day. I can help you with the Fall of Wrestling documentary. I've got a lot of info. From what you've told me in the chat, you seem like someone who have a lot of information, especially from pre-2000, which is probably good considering I'm a millennial. So, yep, not bad. BFB. I showed my friends Brock's return. Exactly. Like, this is the thing. Like, a mate of mine, like, begged me for my network subscription to watch SummerSlam. And I let him have it. I was at work all day. He's like live. He's like messaging me on Instagram like during the show, and it's so interesting hearing what like a general like normal person, casual wrestling fan is outside of the bubble and likes cool like the sports entertainment type stuff. It's so interesting to hear their live reactions during the wrestling show. It is so interesting. Like, oh, Becky Lynch is back. Who the F is this? Oh, well, seems cool. Like, and then when Brock Lesnar comes out, OMFing Brock Lesnar, OMFG, OMG, Brock, Lesnar's back. And I'm getting blown up on messages. You know, like, as you say, BFB, Brock looks like some god. Like, he's the alpha male of our species, bro. Brock is a different breed altogether. Like, honestly. Boomer, you're a millennial. That means you're lazy, live with your mama, and don't want to work. I mean, most people my age are, to be fair. It's tough to see as well. Like the thing with my generation, I find it's like the more opportunities now than ever to do well, but I don't know, it just goes to waste, really. All good. Imagine if I showed my friends Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, like this is the thing. Because what Triple H did with NXT, he made as good a product for that audience, the loud vocal minority, we want work rate wrestling audience. Triple H in NXT from about 2016 through 2018, 19, made objectively the best possible independent wrestling product you could for that audience, objectively. That product however, does not and cannot translate to the main roster. If you wanted to bring up those guys and have like Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa feuding, like the general storyline premise of it was really good, but it comes back to the aesthetics. Okay, the main roster is aesthetic based. Love that, hate that. It's just the sad reality. It's the harsh reality of the situation. You can't look like you're still on the couch binge eating bags of chips and barely do any weights and expect to succeed on the main roster. You know, it's just, oh well. Even that audience thinks Kyle O'Reilly isn't cool, and he's supposed to be cool by, I guess, NXT standards. He comes out with a mullet. He's playing the air guitar with the championship. Like, it's, I don't know. Imagine showing someone Reginald flipping over a 30-year-old man in a dog costume and a 45-year-old man in a wig. That's Raw, okay? Raw specifically, that no one can defend that. That's just that's Nick Khan trying to make content for 5-year-olds. That is crap. But yeah, I don't even know. I guess Adam Cole could make a good, 24/7 title stuntman. BFB, I could beat up Johnny Gargano. Yeah, like, I don't even know. Like, how tall is Johnny Gargano? Like as in, not what NXT says he is. Like, how tall is he objectively? Like 5'5", 5'6". Like, I know, like him and Alvarez like the same height. Like, both are 5'5". But I'm 5'10", so yeah. Nick Khan wants Raw to be 8 hours. I mean, why not? You make a children's show 8 hours long, ad revenue spikes. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is the AW All Out countdown to All Out thingamabob. You've got CM Punk like shooting on Darby Allin. Jeez, there's 14 live viewers, pal. You have to see it. No, every time someone shows me old wrestling, they'll always say back when wrestling was good. Yeah, that's too true. Also, quick thing in the chat: who here? Has anyone experienced where you're just scrolling Instagram or scrolling Twitter or not Twitter or Snapchat or whatever, TikTok, what have you, and then you get the notification from like a real life friend of yours, and it says something to the effect of, OMG, WTF is this, crying face emoji, and you click it, yeah, and it's like a video of like SmackDown from like 2011, and you've got like Natalia playing the flute, or like Jinder Mahal and Carly playing the flute, trying to like seduce Santino's Cobra. And your real life friends are like, WTF is this? You make videos about this stuff like several hours a day. And I'm just like, yeah, bro, like that's what I do to myself. I watch that. IA Wrestling, is CM Punk on right now? No, what they're doing is Rampage finished. They're doing the countdown to All Out. So it's just like a Punk sit down interview with JR, which is probably pretty compelling. I'll watch that after the stream, but yeah, easy. This countdown is lit. Yeah, it looks pretty good. You got Phil Brooks hugging Tony Khan. That's pretty cool. Jim Ross. I mean, what more can you want, bro? You got Jim Ross, one of the greatest of all time, what he does, and CM Punk, who's the most compelling wrestler in the company right now. So, facts. Every time, blah, blah, blah. Imagine showing your friends Big E humping a briefcase. That is, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, it's sad to see that, like, you, especially someone like me, I cannot call, or anyone, like, we can't call Big E out on that. We can't say Big E humping a briefcase is not cool, and I don't want Big E to do well. Because if you do that, then you're being called racist, even though there's absolutely zero racial anything involved in that. It's just me objectively looking at Big E Langston on a TV show and saying that massive, built, jacked, ripped guy humping a briefcase is not good TV. There's zero racism at all. That is like just objective. Big E could be white, black, brown, green, neon blue. It doesn't matter what color he is. He's humping a briefcase and it doesn't look good. So, exactly. BFB, I'm not going to call Big E a failure since he's sold a lot of merch. True. For sure. People really wanted to beat Roman. I know, right? Like, and this is the thing I have an issue with that, because on my Who Should Dethrone Reigns video, I had a lot of people say Big E. I don't see the issue there. Like, it's just, because this is the thing with booking. Like, there needs to be some kind of, I guess, natural issue there or something. Some heat. That's the word. Like, where's the heat? Like, where's the heat in Big E and Roman? Because Big E and Lashley have heat. Okay, Lashley beat up the New Day, beat up Kingston, destroyed him Money in the Bank. He like was grinding Kingston's face into the cell walls. Woods is like crying. Like, Lashley and Big E have heat. Plus, I think the aesthetic of that match works a lot better. You can picture Lashley and Big E, two like African American just freaks of nature, guys who people, I can't speak on behalf of quote unquote the black community or people with African American background, but I think if I'm watching that, I feel like really like that's something you'd want to see. That is representation of the highest order. Like, that's sick. Like, I think that's pretty sick. So yeah, in short, I think Lashley versus Big E is so much better and so much more logical than Reigns and Big E. Reigns and Big E just doesn't make sense. Where's the heat? Where is it? Like on SmackDown, you had Big E with the Money in the Bank briefcase as a janitor, and Paul Heyman was like there, like, and they like looked at each other. Like, this is so random. It's out of place. Like, you guys who watch SmackDown, you could feel that, couldn't you? It just didn't feel like it made sense. You know? The heat is Big E laughing at 45 seconds of Heyman's face every week. Yeah, exactly. Like, if that's your hate for why Big E should beat Roman friggin' Reigns and end the reign of the tribal god, then that's just crap. That's all it is. That's garbage. Jesus. You think Reigns will beat Lesnar's 504-day Universal title reign? Honestly, I do. Honestly, I do. I think because like, guys, let's look at Roman Reigns' run. Like, who has Roman Reigns still got to feud with? Who's Roman Reigns still got? Because usually what happens with these long reigns, you get to about this point where it's 13 months or 12, 13 months into the reign, like Roman's is now, and they're out of opponents. Just look at Adam Cole. He got to about this point. He was totally out of opponents. Becky Lynch got to 370 odd days. She was out of opponents. Roman Reigns, let's run this down. He's got a feud with Brock Lesnar. Okay, Reigns and Brock Lesnar can have a 2-3 month storyline. It'll be really good. You've got Roman Reigns can have a match with Demon Finn Balor. That'd be good. Roman Reigns can have a feud with Goldberg at either a Saudi show or a Royal Rumble or something like that. I think that'd be objectively really good. You can do Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. I think that'd be really good. They can have a feud for 3 months. I think for them, what I'd do if I was booking it, you guys feel free to tell me otherwise. What I'd probably do with it is something like, I guess, Reigns and Balor Part 2 at Extreme Rules. Probably Demon Balor versus Reigns. Have Reigns beat the Demon. And then you do Reigns and Lesnar at Crown Jewel. I do that match there. I don't know what you do in that match specifically, but you do something there. Then you could do something like a Survivor Series elimination match with like the Bloodline against God knows who. Really, whoever you want to have them face off with. And then, yeah, I guess you could go from there. And then I think I'll probably do Reigns and Rollins end of this year and early next year. I think Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, that match is made for like the Royal Rumble, like co-main event or main event, I think. Feel free to disagree. And yeah, Jeff Hardy, another one. Drew McIntyre. Like, this is the thing. Like, let's run it by real quick. The Rock, Brock Lesnar. You got a Goldberg match somewhere down the line. Seth Rollins. Okay, all of those, not so much the Goldberg, but Brock, Rock, and Rollins. That's 3 legitimate 2 to 3 pay-per-view storylines for Roman. That's 2 to 3 legitimate pay-per-views. And you've got Wyndham Rotunda, Jeff Hardy. Okay, like Jeff Hardy, that's a fun 2 pay-per-view storyline. Jeff Hardy's redemption, like AJ Styles, that's a 1 pay-per-view one. Keith Lee, that's a 1 pay-per-view match. You can do, Reigns versus Big E in a 1 pay-per-view match as well. Like, there's so much for Reigns still to do. And currently Roman Reigns has held the title for what? Like, have a look. What, 370 days now? Is that about right? How long is his reign? Let's have a look. Bro, his reign is 367 days, bro. Like, that's nuts. 367. That's crazy. Damian Priest, like, Adam, shut up, Brian. Shut up. Randy, like, even then, like, guys like Randy Orton, like, you can throw Randy at Roman. So in short, like I could legitimately see a timeline. Reigns can easily hold the title for another whole calendar year, and you wouldn't really have a right to complain. Because if you have a calendar year where you do, maybe a couple more Balor matches, you do a big Brock match or two, so Crown Jewel and Survivor Series, you do Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Then you can do maybe like Jeff Hardy at TLC or something like that, and then you can really transition that into a feud with Reigns and The Rock. Potentially Reigns and Jey Uso Part 3 at the Rumble. You can do Reigns and Rock WrestleMania 38, the main event. Then you can transition through the middle of the year. You can do Reigns and Rollins for like 2 or 3 pay-per-views. Really personal storyline. Then you can do Reigns McIntyre main event of SummerSlam. Like, there's so much for him to do. There really is. And then you can do like Reigns Goldberg at Crown Jewel 2022. You can do Reigns Nakamura at like Hell in a Cell and Extreme Rules 2022. You can do Reigns and like Styles or Reigns versus Orton or Reigns versus Lashley at the end of 2022. Like, there's so much stuff. Reigns and Corbin. Like, that's the thing with this reign. This Roman Reigns run it's a run unlike many others because it can keep going and going, and people can't really complain because there's so much legitimate and good stuff for him to do. Jimmy Fatu versus Roman, like, facts. You know, we got like emotional Paul White on this countdown to All Out package. Oh, Jesus Christ. I will say though, like, this AEW package has been done really well. They're building up the show really well. I pray they don't rush the title of Reigns late next year. Honestly, Reigns can hold this thing till Mania 39. With everything I've just said considered, the fact that you can still do a 3-month-long God tier storyline with the Bloodline and The Rock, you can do a several pay-per-view storyline with Brock and Heyman, you can do a 2 to 3 pay-per-view storyline with Seth Rollins. Right there, that's 3 big-time, like, awesome storylines. If you want to do another Edge match, there's that always on the table there. You've got everything I've just mentioned. Okay, Brian. Triple H versus Roman. Nick Khan versus Roman. Reigns is holding the belt even after Mania 38. It seems that way. The only person I could see challenging Roman at WrestleMania who could even put up a fight is McIntyre. But the thing with Drew is that they've kind of not ruined him. They haven't ruined Drew, but he's now become a bit irrelevant, which is a bit tricky because you either make Drew in the WWE title picture every pay-per-view and people complain, or you put him where they are now in like mid-card storylines, driving his sword in Jinder Mahal and sending him to the Ganges. And then that's kind of mid as well. So, yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Riddle versus Roman? No. Shut up. Nah. Space Cowboy is an option, but definitely not the best one. We're in the top 15 best ideas. Edge is going to beat Roman or AJ. Yeah, that's the other thing. What's next for Edge? I think an AJ Styles feud and then a John Cena feud. So real quick, if you guys are booking WrestleMania 38, let's do this now, okay? Let's do chat. Let's book WrestleMania 38. So I'll start. Roman Reigns versus The Rock for the Universal title. I think you have to do Reigns versus Rock. I think you do Edge versus John Cena in a singles match. I think that makes sense. I think you do Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley for the WWE Championship. From there, oh God, I think it gets tough from there. I think you can do a lot of things, really. What do you guys think? You guys think Edge and AJ for Mania? I think Edge and Cena for Mania. Then again, like, that's the thing. Like, you can do Edge and Cena, or you can do Edge and AJ. It really doesn't matter. Like, you can do whichever one. They'll both be really good. Because it means AJ Styles. Like, AJ Styles can get a good match out of a broom and make it entertaining, unlike Omega. Omega's matches with brooms suck. Hold up, chat. One moment. So just chat, spam your WrestleMania chat ideas. I just need to get something to eat. I'm literally about to die of starvation. So I'll be back in like literally about 10 seconds. So yeah. Yo, what's up, chat? Let's see. What have we got? What have we got here for our WrestleMania 38 cards? Let's have a look at this. I've got my apples. I'm basically Carlito now. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Jeez, the chat is going nutty. Let's have a look. Okay. Cena versus Drew. Oh, that's a shout. Yeah. How's this sound, chat? How about Rock versus Reigns? That's your main event. Co-main event, Lashley, Brock Lesnar. Then from there, you can do Edge and AJ Styles. And then you do Cena and Drew McIntyre. As far as who wins the matches, you do Reigns beats Rock, and it's like the retirement of Dwayne Johnson. You do Lashley beats Brock. You do Drew beats Cena. And then you do, I guess, Styles beats Edge, or Edge beats, doesn't really matter. Edge and Styles can both win. Let's have a look. Damian versus Randy. Yes. Priest versus Orton. That's a WrestleMania match. Priest and Randy Orton. That's damn good. Do that. Edge versus Lesnar. That's a weird one. That's a weird one, bro. That's a weird one. As far as the women's side of things, like I've mentioned, like the men's ones, like what women's matches, like Mania main event matches, like caliber matches? I guess Becky versus Ronda. I guess. Do you guys really want to see Becky Ronda? Like if you got Becky versus Ronda Rousey for WrestleMania in the co-main event, keyword co, not main event, co-main event. What do you think about that? Yeah, that's the point. Like you can build the whole storyline around like literally, Drew being the Scottish Cena. Like have Drew win the WWE. Actually, no, I don't know about that. No, disregard that. I don't know. There's plenty of ways you can go about it. It's tricky, but I think making Drew look strong and then doing a match with Cena would be good. Ishan, Usos, Mysterio's Street Profits ladder match. That would be insane, dude. Like, imagine opening the show. Like, Jesus Christ. Didn't The Rock say he won't be available for WrestleMania? Damn. If Rock can't make it, then you adjust the card. I guess Rock can't make it. Okay, so chat, let's book that one, okay? Dwayne The Rock Johnson can't make WrestleMania. Let's book around it. So, I think what you do, you build Drew up as like the top star. You book Drew as though he's in 2020 again, and then I'd market McIntyre versus Reigns as like the two faces of the era having a WrestleMania main event. I'd be fine in main event with McIntyre versus Reigns. There's two current guys. It's not relying on part timers. I think it would make sense. So if you can't get Rock, I'd do Drew. That's just me personally. Or you could do Reigns, McIntyre, Lesnar, and triple threat. Yep. Fatal four-way: Reigns, Cena, Edge, Lesnar. Yeah, I mean, names-wise, it's insane. Like that's just godly. But if you're doing three ways, there has to be like a reason to them. Now, obviously, with Brad Maddox, Xavier Woods, and Paige, there wasn't much of a reason. It was just they felt down for it. But when it comes to WWE matches, like what's the reason for that? Like you're gonna have Reigns like I've beaten everyone, then Brock comes out and says you didn't beat me clean at Crown Jewel, and Edge comes out and says he deserves a match, and Cena comes out. Like that's not like a WrestleMania build. Well, it is nowadays because WrestleMania build sucks, but it shouldn't be. Yeah, this is the other option. Obviously, you want to do You want to do Brock versus Lashley. I think if Lashley or Lesnar retire and we haven't seen Brock Lashley, that's going to be as bad as Undertaker Sting never happening. Like, that's going to be shocking. Brad Maddox versus Xavier Woods, custody of Pages. Okay, rightio. All right. I hope Logan Paul is a match at WrestleMania 38. Yeah, like Brian, on the stream, I was saying this. I mean, yeah, you missed it, but I was just saying before Logan Paul, like, if Logan Paul actually wanted to, he could be the biggest star in the wrestling. Well, not. It depends. It's debatable as far as him and Roman Reigns. But as far as like name value and like all the attributes, Logan Paul has more attributes to be a successful like WWE like main event superstar than near enough anyone. Obviously, the in ring is going to be a bit of an issue because he's like Logan Paul. He's not Bryan Danielson, but I mean the dude, you know, look, size, entertainment value, charisma, following, name, like all of it. Like, you know, get him a better entrance. He gets a reaction every time. Like, Logan Paul's lit in WWE. Logan Paul versus Omos. Why? Why? Let's see. Tozawa versus R-Truth. Always talk. My guy, really. Tozawa versus R-Truth. I mean, that feud's been going on for... God. I feel like ever since I started my channel, Tozawa and R-Truth have been feuding. Like, they literally, when they started their feud, it was like when Big Show came out and fighting off the army of Omos's ninjas. Who remembers that? Who remembers the Raws in the PC when you had, like, ramen noodle moonsaults? And it was awful. Let's see, Nick Khan versus Triple H with Matt Bloom as a special guest ref. Could you imagine? You got that match, right? So Nick Khan, Triple H, and then during that match, Nick Khan, Triple H, you've got William Regal on commentary being like, "Oh, it's a beautiful drop kick by Nick Khan. There, very crisp execution of the footwork. His right foot was going for the left foot. That beautiful footwork, beautiful." Like, you can picture William Regal doing that crap. Ishan, 4 horsewomen, 4-way. It really feels like that needs to happen. What I do as far as that, you do the 4 horsewomen having a 4-way. I guess you could almost do 2 things. You could have, like, those 4 feuding. It makes sense. They're the 4 horsewomen. Let's have a feud. Who's the best horsewoman? It makes sense. It writes itself. And then really, as far as the rest of it, I mean, you could probably do maybe Belair versus Ripley or something like Belair, Ripley, Storm, or another kind of like multi-woman match to decide who's like the future of the division or whatever, the company. Horsewomen versus the Horsewomen of UFC for Survivor Series. Oh, so that's legit. That's my that's always my go-to. Like, every time I do like a What If the Elitist books, I just book that. Like, that's such an easy way of booking a women's division. Because really, when it comes to the women's division, it's hard to tell really compelling stories a lot of the time. That's not at all kind of sexist. It's just like a lot of the characters, there's not too much natural hate. Does that make sense? Because a lot of the ones that the blokes, when it comes to like the male wrestlers, generally like either the wrestlers are really similar or character attributes overlap, and you can do stuff that'd be interesting. But with the women's ones, a lot of women are very similar on the main roster. They're just either empowered or like just kind of there and don't really have anything to go on. I think you guys be able to understand that. So yeah. Also, shameless plug. If you're in here now and you haven't checked out my new TikTok, there, John. Check out the Elitist on TikTok. That's the Elitist YT. One more time, that's the Elitist YT. Go check it out. I mean, posting a bit on there just because why not? Who really cares? Bit of content, a few good people. TikTok's really easy. I get the stuff with the Chinese government and whatever, but who cares? Who cares? Whatever. Do you think the Miz would be a good manager? Yes, I do. I think the Miz is made to be like a manager or a valet. Because the thing with the Miz, as Vince McMahon said himself, the Miz is the Ryan Seacrest of WWE. He's not like a guy you book as like a main guy. So yeah. TikTok is so addicting. My guy, you should see my latest TikTok. I got obviously the Roman Reigns TikTok, which is it was just my video intro from the every Roman Reigns rank video, which by the way, you guys smashed the support on that one. That was insane. But then my latest one, what I'm trying is something where you take like these big OMG wrestling moments. Like in that TikTok, it was Undertaker throwing Mankind off the cell and chokeslamming him through the cell to the mat. You take like big time moments. You take like big moments, big things in wrestling, and slap the corny, cringe, cheesy TikTok music over it, and try and get a little laugh. That's the kind of whole point of my TikTok. So, yeah, easy to like. Guys, I can't wait for Roman Reigns to just squash the demon. That's gonna be hilarious. Always talk wrestling. The Roman Reigns rank video was fire. Cheers, my guy. Like that video. Like I wrote down. I wrote down at the end of June, beginning of July. Once Roman Reigns ticks over 365 days, I'm making that video. So I was always going to do that video. I saw Provoked do his. He did a good one. Also, yeah, Provoked retiring from YouTube. #pain. But yeah, just generally, like I made that video. I was happy that it turned out. That's always the thing. If you're making videos, if you're genuinely like happy with how it turns out, that's all that matters. Obviously, people will backlash or not like it if they want. That's people's prerogatives. But if you're generally happy with your video, all good. All good. Need to move it, Johnny Sins. You have 6 followers on TikTok. Yeah, my guy, I literally started it like an hour ago. Right. And plus, I'm not bloody, I don't know. Wrestling Gifts should have probably 100 by now. Okay. Also, the amount of people I've had comment on my on that Roman Reigns rank video saying, "Oh well, Reigns versus Drew isn't on the list. You forgot that. That wasn't a title defense, you moron." Like Jesus Christ, it clearly says every Roman Reigns title defense ranked. A singles match isn't a defense of the title. Oh my god. Well, sorry, a non-title match is not a defense of the title. Sorry, there's my wording. Sort of. There was AEW's WrestleMania, double to nothing, double or nothing. Some say Revolution. I don't feel Revolution's their WrestleMania. I feel Revolution's their like SummerSlam. If I'm doing comparisons, I'd probably say, Full Gear's their Royal Rumble. It's a bit hard to compare them because I mean they're different, but Full Gear is usually always consistently really good. Full Gear 2019 was really good. The one last year was the AEW's best show in ages. But I'm getting people commenting on my What If CM Punk Joins AEW video. So What If CM Punk Joins AEW video. The video I made legitimately in like May of 2020. So like a year and 4 months before Punk made his AEW debut. People are commenting now being like, wow, no words. OMG, this guy predicted Punk in AEW. Oh my God, he predicted the Pinnacle. I'm like, what can I say? I'm like Seth Rollins, only better. I'm the Messiah. I'm the visionary. I'm the greater good. I'm the visionary, okay? My track record with predicting crap in AEW is on point. Predicted Punk, predicted the Pinnacle, near enough move person by person. God forbid I predict Daniel Bryan, hopefully retiring. Yeah. Right off beat. I remember the old Elitist. Yeah. Yeah, the older Elitist, for those of you who remember, I was just literally, I'd like shit. I mean, my videos are still up. I'm gonna keep those old Elitist videos up at least for a while. I think those videos are just funny. Like I went back to watch my my Raw review for April 7. What day was it? It was April 20th, 2020. So it was the 420 episode of Raw. And legit, bro, I'm legit just like shouting. I'm legit shouting over nothing. Like there was this, if you want to watch this back, feel free. Like the audio quality kind of sucks because I was using the iMovie audio recording setting. But literally, I'm as a 17-year-old man sitting at my computer screaming about Bobby Lashley flipping a tire and Lana standing there touching his bicep, and then the Viking Raiders doing carpool karaoke. I'm screaming about that for like 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Your reviews are so funny. Yeah, cheers, Brian. The reviews are hilarious. I want to do more reviews. That's the thing. Because like you guys enjoy them. Like my OG, like my hardcore fans, like you guys, like enjoy that. And like I want to give you people content you're entertained by. Obviously the content I do at the moment is a bit more like obviously like pseudo professional. And it's kind of catered to like be able to be watched by everyone. As opposed to just these raw, like those raw reviews, they're good for a select audience, but bruh, like, God, they're toxic. Good day. WWE might have stolen the Tribal Chief Roman idea from my internet posts, honestly. How many views were these posts getting, Good day? Were these seen by 2 people or 2,000? Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to watch back on old reviews, your best bet's to watch the ones in April and May of 2020. Those reviews, because that was a month into like the lockdown, like the initial lockdown back when COVID first started. So I was like watching the full episodes. Like I haven't watched full episodes of these shows generally. I'm obviously I did tonight, but outside of live streams, I don't watch them. And you've got to consider Raw, especially in April 2020, was some of the worst content I've ever seen. It was god awful. So, yeah. I haven't seen any old Elitist videos. I knew the Elitist by searching Plana Productions on YouTube. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, because like the one thing about Plana, I'll address Plana now. Like I think getting a YouTube channel that where he's gotten his is incredible. Respect to him immensely on that one. When it comes to his ones, a lot of the thing where I get called rip off Plana is that I see the like great topics and ideas he does, and I think I can genuinely do them better. That's why I do like I rip the what ifs. I subjectively feel like I do some of the what ifs a bit better than his ones. That's subjective opinion, but yeah, I feel you guys enjoy them. I mean, the whole point is that you guys get good content to enjoy. That's really the main thing. So yeah, that's good. Good day. Your eating noises are too loud. That's a heel move. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Always talk wrestling. His opinion is just vomit. Oh, okay. Well, we're not here to be mean. Watch wrestling weekly isn't worth it anymore. Well, the thing watching wrestling weekly is like none of you, please don't be offended by this. This is not meant to get any of you offside or anything. If you have a life, you're not watching wrestling like the full shows weekly. If you watch the full like Raws and SmackDowns like live, you seek help. You need to find a hobby. Because objectively, like it's just it's a proven waste of time. Because the fact of the matter is, you can watch like a 2-minute video package at the pay-per-view, and it'll sum up the whole month's worth of TV in literally 2 minutes, and it'll be really entertaining. Instead of sitting through a whole show where you've got Jimmy Smith and Byron Saxton arguing over nothing. Anyway, Radar BFB, Plana loves the Elitist. God knows what he thinks. He probably doesn't like me. I think he probably respects me, but doesn't like me much, if I had to guess. We can just do that now. Like, if you guys want to just drop YouTubers in chat, drop wrestling YouTubers in the chat, I'll give you my opinion. That'll be fun. That won't cause any drama at all. That's good. So yeah, just leave wrestling YouTubers like channel names in the chat, and we'll have a discussion. Now, I always talk wrestling. Plana likes he gets on well with WrestleMania, and those two guys get on well. So, let's go through these one by one. Okay. Me. So always talk wrestling. I think I replied to you a comment saying this. I'm like, your ideas are good. I love saying like the Ultimate Burial. It's just a bunch of series I've started now. I like saying that. I think your hustle and like dedication is really good. I enjoy watching your videos. Sometimes sometimes the audio is the issue. I think don't know if you saw my comment, but yeah, it's just need to get a bit clearer. It's just a bit hard to understand sometimes. That's all good. Jesus Christ, you guys spam this chat, damn. Let's see, JD. I think I've addressed this. Definitely a divisive figure in the community. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Marky D123, lol. Good day. Myself, don't watch him, my guy. Millennial Smart, I like his stuff. I really do. Definitely, I don't know whether he's a wrestling YouTuber or a political YouTuber half the time. Because a bunch of his stuff's like it just turns political, which I guess, I mean, fair enough. That's his side of things. It's all good. But yeah, that's all good. Next up, DJ Storms. I remember when he had 2K subs. Yeah, I remember when he 2.11K subs. I had about I had like 500. Brian remembers this. And then yeah, DJ Storms talking about how he's relevant. He's amazing. I'm like, you haven't got one video that has more views than your sub count, bro. And then he's literally, his channel has, in the last year and 3 months, his channel has lost overall 10 subs, I think. And mine's gone up like 14 times the size. That's fun. Casual Q, cool guy. Nothing, like absolutely nothing negative to say about him. He's cool. I like Casual Q. Soul Monster. Just personally speaking, this is my personal. I find him just a bit dull. I get why he's like popular, but just a bit. I don't enjoy his content. That's just me personally. Obviously that's subjective. I don't watch it. BDE, really smart guy. BDE. He's really good at what he does. Makes really compelling videos. He's a master of getting like a certain audience demographic. He's really good. J Rants. Sorry. Like choked on my muffin. Jesus Christ. J Rance, he's goated. Love J Rance. Big Fight Phil. Nice guy. Almighty CR21, the great one. Good creator for sure. I like that's the thing with the great one. Like, I think he's damn good YouTuber. Obviously he gets painted as just an anti-AW guy, which I don't think is fair. But yeah, really, I get around. The good thing with the great one, he has like a bunch of different like bits with his channel. Obviously, like, the Divas Champion thing, he's just a bunch of general kind of bits, which I like a lot. Okay, yeah, great one. Address that. JD, address that. TLBRP, I like TLBRP quite a bit. Personally, how do I want to phrase this? Like, I personally enjoy their videos. Like, TBI News is one of my favorite things to watch. I genuinely mean that. Like, out of everyone's like wrestling YouTube videos, a lot I probably won't watch because a lot are kind of similar. That's just my general feeling. The TBI News, it's funny in a different way every week. Whether that's them screaming a Triple H impression or doing something funny, it's really good. Pulse, no comment. Botch guy, super positive. He's awesome. Botch guy, he's a great guy. He's like, as far as like people in the YWC, he's like a top tier person, which is amazing. See Wrestling. Initially, he got me kind of offside because I think I added him. So I did the video like the fall of Alexa Bliss. This was about 3 months ago. You guys remember that? I did like the fall of Alexa Bliss, and I like tagged him in the video. And then I got a message where he wasn't happy that I did that. And then at first I was a bit like, oh my god, what's this guy on about? But then yeah, I got talking with him. He's a cool guy. Cool guy, really good creator. I love his genuine passion for Bray Wyatt and everything to do with that's really good. So that's all good. Wrestling with regret. Moving on. Destroy BHB. Elitist is going hard with the stream. I mean, hey, I've got to give the people some content. I feel like, yeah, because I got my day off work, so might as well give the people some content. Let's see. I've seen them and I've been here from the start. Cheers, Johnny Sins. Rated up BFB, Bonafide Heat. I don't know really what I'll say. Like, I don't want to be cringy. Kevin's great at what he does. He's a funny guy. He's a definite future in media, journalism, that kind of field, podcasting. He's great. I haven't watched too much from Rated up BFB, the hater. Yo, what up, cucks? Yeah. Hater's fine. I don't know why he tried to do beef with TWIP. I still don't get that. That's just me. Elite Hate, yeah, we're a god tier channel, pal. God, this just refreshed and okay. General Jerry, yeah, I like Jerry. We both follow each other, just generally. He's a cool guy. Cool guy. Entertaining streams. Him and WJ is a really good dynamic. I think the Wrestling Juggernauts bit is really good. So yeah, I get around that highly. Joe Cronin, I don't watch Joe. It's just I watch a bit of his stuff, but I don't really watch him. What Culture, Brian? I've like 6. You know how I feel about What Culture, Brian. I have like 7 rants about them. Jesus Christ! It's the only time they're relevant in 2021 is when they make a horrible take. Let's see. Do you know about the Great One? Yes, covered that. Bonafide Heat, address that. Dank Ops, good channel. Yeah, good channel. Sean's View, and I used to watch Sean a ton. In 2013, this is like OG YWC. 2013, when I was 10, I was watching all these news videos in like summer of 13. Build up to SummerSlam. I'm watching all Sean's View Entertainment's videos. I think it was in 2013 he showed his PP on stream. Or not on stream. He whipped out his PP on video because he was screaming. Like, some interesting stuff's come from that Sean's View Entertainment guy. But yeah, that's all good. YJ Fanboy. Yeah, he's a cool cat. Cool cat. Nice guy. Great One. Yeah, address that. Jalen Marshall. Don't watch his stuff. IA Wrestling. Yeah, I like your stuff, my guy. I like your stuff. Good content. Good content. It's best staying consistent. Just trying to get the bit of quality up a little bit more. Don't take that the wrong way. Just getting the quality of content. I'd do it myself. Just try and get your content, a bit more quality. It's just a growth. It's a growth process. It's all good. Let's see. Wrestling Otaku. No comment. Wrestling Heat. Who? I don't even know. Pipsqueak, bro. Yes. Wrestling Bios. Really good channel. Joe Cronin, address that one. The brand. I love the brand. The brand with Russo is really good. I love the dynamic of Disco and then the other guys I have on there. I think it's really good. BC Amplified. I used to watch his stuff quite a bit. But it was something about a 30-something-year-old man screaming about the booking of random women's wrestlers on a scripted children's show for like an hour each week that I didn't just click with. I think he's generally really entertaining though. I love it. Like basically, like as an entertainer, I really get around. Is the only little nitpick for me with him is just like I don't think it really matters that Naomi done filthy because she got pinned in a 3-minute match in the second hour of a dead Raw in the middle of June. You know, if that makes sense. So hopefully I think I'm fair for saying that's not horrible. New Legacy Inc. Don't watch it. Top 10 Wrestling. Don't watch that. Sins TV. God Tier. The real one. Audio Specialist. That's how I'll word it. DWS. I'm having a mind blank. I'm in a mind blank. Superkick Studios. Amazing guy. Really good guy. Hold on. I'm chewing my cracker. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. And just I'm eating these like plain like rice crackers. It's just ultimate white boy food. I have such a white boy taste palate. Jesus Christ! Like that's the thing. You have anything with like spice or real flavor in it, the Elitist, your boy, is not getting around that. So anyway, Superkick Studios. Yeah, his videos, they're that good that they make me feel not anxious about making my own videos, but they make me go, oh god, because I can't compare myself to his stuff. Because his stuff is that good that you have to invest yourself in watching a Superkick Studios video. I know that's just me. I can't just watch a Superkick Studios video because it's that good. I feel like I need to respect the video enough and like pay full attention to it. His mind for creation is really good though. Like he's like a natural, just I guess creator, be that video making or really anything. He's excellent. Yeah, mad props to him. Also, he's very cool doing my thumbnails. He doesn't have to do them. He's really awesome. Provoked. Yeah, cool guy. I was one of those people who said he'd be the next big thing. And apparently Real One told him to make AEW content that'd get him views. I don't know where Real One's come at from that. Give me one piece of evidence that AEW is going to be a proven views draw. Literally, AEW, the video I did on AEW today is a stinker. It's a 10 out of 10. Let's see. What else have we got here? TWRP have even convinced me that AEW is an inside job at WWE. AEW is not an inside job. That's my opinion. Obviously, TWRP keep making videos on it. I think people who want to be conspiracy theorists, this is like the perfect thing. AEW, WWE. I just think that these like instances and all these little things, it's just how wrestling is nowadays. I mean, wrestling just, I don't know, the social media age, I guess. It's my explanation for it. DWE, cool guy. He's going well with his wrestling training. I got sent some footage of that. He's going really well. So mad props to DWE. Respect to him there. Maze, no one said Smart Busters. Yeah, I know, right? Ishan, I get around your stuff a lot. I really like what you do. It's consistent, it's good, it's quality. So yeah, I go around it. I'll get around it. Adam Blompier. I used to watch his How WWE Should Book with What Culture, and I'd have my own like notebook and I'd write down my own ideas. So in that regard, you can say he's like inspiration to the Elitist. Obviously, I try and book my stuff a bit differently. Because I think the thing with Adam was what do you say? He topped his school in like English or creative writing or something like that. And I can say it. He's got an incredibly creative mind, which is cool. But yeah, I just think we do things differently as far as booking, which is all good. It's all good. Different opinions, different people. No worries. Tranquillo Club. I think I spoke about Tranquillo last episode. His like videos. I love what he does. Like, generally speaking, I think what he does is awesome. He's found his like what he's good at. He stands out in a good way. He's like you see a thumbnail and you know it's a Tranquillo thumbnail, which I think is big. One of the things with me is that because I've used KO Fan as a thumbnail designer, and because KO is such an amazing person, he'll happily do thumbnails to everyone. You see a thumbnail and it could be, you see a KO Fan thumbnail in like your timeline or your sub box, and it could belong to like one of like 6 different creators, which is a bit, I don't know, it's a bit annoying, I find, but that's all good. That's just me. No worries. Let's see. Cultaholic, don't watch him. Ill, a journalist, lol. Swerve Show. How do I word this? When he blocked me and then explained that I did, how do I want to word this? Because I know this will be taken out of context. When I feel like I can't talk to someone and be genuine to anyone because he'll screen cap it without my consent and then post that show that on his stream and manipulate that to try and make me seem like a bad person. it shows that something's off. Not with me for making harmless jokes, but for you for taking it out of context and then trying to mooch and get clout off of me. I don't get around that. I'm like, if you want to put work in and make your channel good, do that. If you don't want to do that, just don't be on the platform. I don't know. Like, I didn't like that because I like Kevin was telling me about all the stuff that happened like a year ago now. Like it's legit been a year. When he was like trying to like expose me on stream and do like hit pieces on me and send his like 8 people watching the stream to like hate me. And I'm just like, why? Like for what reason? For what? Like, I don't know. I mean, hopefully you guys are enjoying this this honest, brutally honest elitist pal. But no, so that was that. And then there was a whole fiasco with a certain other someone who Swerve was telling this guy, I'm not going to name names, he was telling this guy that I was making fun of 11-year-olds with disability or something. Like, what? Like, bro, what? Like, it just making up all this crap. And it's just like, dude, if you want to be, I guess, envious of where I've got my channel to, fair, I get it. If you want to, you know, hate on me, fine, all good. I'm G with it. But like, fam, I didn't like that at all. Didn't like that at all. It's just childish. It really is. It really is. Let's see. Anyway, we move on from that. I had to just address that. Someone asked, so I had to address. Let's see. I used to watch Tubby Emu. I started as a fan, same. I did. And then Tubby got annoyed at me on Twitter once. Radar BFB, CR21. I've had a mixed relationship with CR21 over the journey. I'm a fan of him at the moment. But his trolling is ridiculous. Tyler Kun Williams, good one. Tyler, I really like what he does. From a content creation standpoint, I think his hustle across multiple platforms, TikTok, YouTube, particularly, but generally streaming on Twitch as well, I really get around. Obviously, we're different types of wrestling fans. That's objective. He's, you know, he loves New Japan, Stardom, like those types of promotions. More of an AW guy than I am. I totally get it. He likes the pro wrestling side more than the sports entertainment side, so to speak. So, yeah, that's totally fair enough and all good. Yeah, I get on with Tyler pretty well. Yeah, obviously he did his like response video to my Daniel Bryan Please Retire video. I still haven't watched his response video. I'm a bit lazy to watch that, but yeah, all good, all good. Wrestling Ranter before he left. Don't have much to say with Ranter, honestly. But yeah, that's all good. Let's see. Our favorite Pav wrestling gift. Wrestling gifts is dope. I like gifts. He's going to hit 100k subs in about probably a couple of days, which is really cool. I mean, no one does that more than him. The amount of quality, consistent content he's done. He has every right to say he's the best like wrestling creator on the platform. He's every right to say it. I think, yeah, he's like the not the totem pole. He's like the bar, so to speak. Yeah, he's just great. He's just great. We need a response video reaction. Oh God, that's another stream for another time, pal. Another stream for another time. Let's see. Who else have we got here? Wrestling Bios covered that. The Elitist, yeah. Yeah, cool guy. I get around his content. Really good creator. Amazing person. Really good. Let's see. Brad Rules. Yeah, I watched a bit of his stuff. Very, very upfront, very direct with his communication. I like it. I get around it. Red Love BFB. Yeah, great guy. Always very supportive of just me, what I do. Elite Heat generally. Funny guy. I mean, you're in the chat right now, so yeah. Isha, when I see a co-fan thumbnail, I instantly think of your channel, Elite Heat, and I see it's a real one video, I get confused. Yeah, that's the thing, like with the KO fan thumbnails, because like who's used KO thumbnails? You've got, so myself, obviously, real one has used a bunch lately. You've got, yeah, Radar BFB's used them. You've had DWE's used a bunch. You've had TM161's used a bunch. I think there's another one, maybe. So like that's the thing. Like I have my sub box, I see KO fan thumbnails. I'm like, oh, okay, gotcha. He's just too nice a person. He does thumbnails to everyone. Like KO fan is like probably the best person on the planet. So yeah, Destroyed BHB, great guy. The fact that he's such an OG supporter of like myself and what I do, I think is genuinely amazing. The fact that he was there from the moment on like December, what day was it? December 19th, I think. I was like begging Lundrick to watch my video, and Lundrick was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll watch it." And then Lundrick commented, And then I remember I did my networking, which I did for months and months, where you search up like WWE review, and then you hit uploaded. You go sort by most recent upload. And then I go to Destroy BHB's video, I comment on that. He comments on mine, and yeah, he's been active and following me ever since, which is just really, really sick. K-Fan is goated. Facts. Tony Pizza Guy, don't watch his stuff. Sorry if you're lost, dude. Prude. The real one, he's an audio specialist. Let's see. Wrestling's Premier. I like Premier. Premier's, from a work ethic perspective, he's like insane. His videos, those videos you have to get in such a flow state to make. Like, you can't like dabble in making those videos because you have to be fully invested in the storyline you're talking about. If you dabble in it, the video's gonna be bad. So you guys all in with it. It's really good. It's really good objectively. Yeah. Up, down, down. Yeah. All right, channel. It's pretty appropriate considering Xavier Woods likes going up, down, down with some people online as well. So yeah. Okay. Anyone else? We all good? I think we can call the stream there. Pretty much. Pretty good stuff. Yeah. WWE's YouTube channel. I'm still adamant they buy subs, but I've no proof on that, so I can't really prove anything. But yeah, good channel. Upload WWE Roman Reigns clips, so that's all good. And Shooting Truth with Art, yeah, he's similar to Premier. I don't know how he's so consistent in what he does. He's a madman as far as consistency. I respect it immensely. Like, trying to do videos that much and that consistency, how Art hasn't totally burnt out with what he does, I commend that highly. The growth in WWE's YouTube channel is insane. Yeah, because like anyone who's in like India who creates a YouTube account or a Google account, they go to YouTube, and WWE's channel is like one of the top ones it recommends them to sub to. That helps. The Revolution, he comments so much, dude. It's so cool. I love it. Sometimes the comment when he comments about like Nia Jax, he's like Nia Piggy Snacks. I'm like, bro, Faminam. What are you doing, Faminam? What are you doing, man? Then Faminam. Come on. Let's see. Cultaholic. I think I addressed that before. WrestleMania. Great videos for casual fans. That's all I'll say. Watch WWE. No. Anyways, it's midnight. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. All good. Good stream. I'll head off now. And yeah, there you go. Good stuff, everyone. Thanks for coming out. So yeah, my next video, I'm gonna probably try and work on something pretty soon for my next video. I don't know when my next video is gonna be up on my channel. But yeah, I'll try and drop something. Either pro wrestling versus sports entertainment, or I'll do the Elitist books Lashley Lesnar. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe I'll do the transformation of Brock. I'll think I'll do transformation of Brock and then Brock Lashley. That's the plan. So yep, there you go. Easy. So yep, thanks today, everyone. Give you guys a minute to leave your bye-byes in the chat. And yeah, there you go. Wait, also get a lead heat to 500 subs, please. Get us to 500 subs. Surely get us to 500. Get us to 500. That's 500 subs. We're like 6 off. Can we please get there? Please, can we get to 500 subs? Okay. Peace. Night. Peace. Bye-bye.